धरामवष्टभ्यकरत्वेन तत्कूर्परिस्थापितानाभि पार्श्वः उच्चासनो दण्डवदुत्थितर्खे मायूरमेतत्र वदन्ति पीठम् मयूरं पद्मकं कुर्यात् बद्धकेकीति कथ्यते. Mayurasana.
Now extend your legs back straight with your elbows against your navel, hands flat, fingers pointing towards your body. Lift your body off the ground and balance on your arms in Mayurasana, visualizing yourself as a beautiful peacock.
अथवक्ष्ये महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमं भूमौ निपात्य हस्तौ द्वौ कूर्परोपरि देहकम्. Makarasana.
Relax. Now lay down on your stomach and interlock your fingers around your neck. Place your forehead on the ground and rotate your feet so the toes are pointing to the side and your heels are touching the ground. Visualize yourself as a crocodile in Makarasana.
अध्यासशेदे हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसाद्यमानो शिरश्च धृत्वा वरदण्डयुग्मे देहाग्निकारं मकरासनं तत्. Salabhasana.
Now place your hands on the ground next to your shoulders and lift your legs off the ground as you visualize yourself as a locust. Hold your legs off the mat, including your knees.
अध्यासशेदे करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्यकरयोस्तलाभ्यां पादौ च शून्ये च वितस्ति चोर्ध्वं वदन्ति पीठं शलभं मुनीन्द्राः. Ustrasana.
Now bend your knees, hold onto your feet, hold them down outside your hips. Try to touch the ground with your heels outside your hips as you visualize yourself as a camel in Ustrasana.
अध्यासशेटे पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठेति दायापि धृतं कराभ्याम् आकुञ्चयेत् सम्यक् उदरासेवाढमुष्प्रञ्च पीठं योगिनो वदन्ति. Dhanurasana.
Firmly hold onto your feet and kick your legs back and up. Raise your head and chest. Pull yourself off the ground as you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow, gaze towards your third eye.
प्रसाद्य पादौ भुविदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मं कृत्वा धनुस्तुल्य विवर्तिताङ्गं निगद्य योगी धनुरासनं तत्. Parvasana.
Relax. Now come to a kneeling position. Sit in between your heels with the toes touching behind your back, hands on your knees. Gaze to your third eye and catch your breath. Breathe calmly through your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and internally chant the new japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Bhagasana.
उल्टा मोटी पावतो वैसे बहुरोचुति करे कैसे पावन महिला बुल्पुत होवु कुलापा शिथिला वेसोवु. कोई आसना.
Now set yourself up in front of a wall. We are going to enter into another inverted posture. From the kneeling position, bring your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart. Interlock your fingers, place your head on the mat and support it with your hands. Raise your hips, straighten your legs, walk your feet forward. Kick your legs off the ground, keep your knees bent, and pull your feet in, pull your knees in towards your chest. Try to touch your knees against your chin as you breathe calmly through your nose in Gohi Asana.
तो वो हाथ की कहुनी जोगी पनिहकलाई जाने दोई. Shirasasana.
Now extend your legs up straight. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and breathe calmly and deeply. Hold this position for a while. As you visualize Swamiji, feel the digestive fire increasing in Shirshasana.
विपरीतं मण्डलं तद्विधैव विदितं हिनः दण्डासनं दिदा प्रोक्तं विपरीतोपवेशने. Odyasana.
Now gently lower your legs down. Come to a seated position with your legs extended forward. We're now going to enter a sequence of rapid exhalations through your nose. Pull your stomach in and up and push the air out of your nose again and again like the bellows of a blacksmith. Now hold your calves and extend your legs forward and up as you visualize Swamiji in Podyasana.
दो वो हाथ पक बाहर आने गोरा तरे काकसी ठाने अंगुष्ठ पिंडली लगता धरे चरण उभे आकाश दिसी करे. परिभाषना.
Now bring your hands behind your back, hold on to opposite shoulders, keep your legs raised and keep rapidly exhaling as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a mace in Parigasana.
उत्तान शयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसाद्य नितम्बं भूमौ स्पृष्ट्वा हस्ताभ्यां कन्दरां बद्ध्वा. नौकासना.
Now extend your arms out in front of you, parallel to the ground, or place your hands down if you can't hold the balance. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana.
उत्तानसेनं कोटपराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टद्य हस्तो नितंबं निधाय रुद्रासना.
Now scoop your hands below the feet. Hold the soles of the feet against your chest. Balance as you rapidly exhale. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana.
पगरली संपुट करिहातस्य उपक उचाई पकाका अंगूठा दोबो लेवो परलिका नीतालवे उन्मुख पीठासना.
Relax. You can breathe calmly now. Lay down on your back, place your feet flat on the ground, and bring your palms down on the ground just behind your heels. Push your hips off the ground, contract the perineal floor, and block your throat. Hold your breath intensely for a long time in Mocha Kumbhaka as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Unmukha Pitasana too.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा छवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेतु पीठ उन्मुखनामके. Savasana.
Relax. Now lay down flat on your back. Keep your hands at the side of the hips with the palms facing up. Firmly contract the perineal floor and push the Kundalini Shakti upwards. Pull it up all the way to the Sahasrara Chakra. Unclutch from any movements of the body and mind. Visualize that your body is dead and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Shivasana.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes. Rotate your wrists and your ankles. Move your arms and legs. Pull your knees up towards your chest and circle them with your arms. Squeeze your body into a ball and rock it from side to side as you slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Pratama Vinyasa Krama, the first 108 asanas of this sequence. Yes, celebrate.
I bless you all. let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om
Yes, Nityanandam. So, welcome all of you on day 10 of Paramashivoham Level-1. So, I welcome all the participants in the Zoom on the YouTube. As today we will be going through the health and well-being, and today's date is Jvarabhagna, the very representation of the well-being, health. So, today, as just now you finished 108 asana sequence, the intense 108 asana sequence, Prathavinyasa Krama, which is the essence of millions of yogic scriptures. So now, as you are involved with the energy of Paramashiva, let's begin with the power manifestation. So we'll be starting with blindfold reading, seeing pictures blindfolded. So I request all the participants to find the I-band with you. If you don't have the I-band, please take a cloth and take a moment to close your eyes. I hope all of you are ready with the I-bands. Take few minutes as we are getting ready with the power manifestation.
So make sure you sit comfortably, cross-legged position if possible. If not, if you need to sit on a chair, sit on a chair. But please make sure you sit with your neck, head and spine in a straight line. And visualize Paramashiva has come down as Swamiji, Bhagavan Sri Nithyanaanda Paramashivang from Kailasa. Now visualize Swamiji in your third eye and intensely vibrate in the Ajapa Japa, chanting Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. So I hope all of you are ready with the power manifest with the blindfold on your eyes. We'll be entering into this round. I'll be projecting you the image on your screen. And make sure that you turn on your video. Make sure that you turn on your video so that you can start manifesting this power and start recording your own manifestation. And also let Paramashiva's energy flow through you. Don't put your effort, don't put yourself in tension that you have to manifest. You have to manifest. Completely be at peace. Let everything be on Paramashiva. Let Swamiji manifest through you. Only when you let Swamiji manifest through you, when you allow, the more and more you allow Swamiji to manifest through you, the more power manifestation will happen. So you completely relax. Let Paramashiva's energy flow through you. Visualize Paramashiva has come down from Kailasa and you drop all your identities, confusions and delusions that you carry. Let Paramashiva's energy flow through you. Be an absolute unclutching, complete completion, and in oneness to experience the state, space, and powers of Paramashiva. Chant Mahavakya intensely. Okay. So now, I hope all the participants have the eye-bands or the big cloth on the eyes. So let's begin this power manifestation. I'm going to project the image on your screen now. So let's begin.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
Now you can slowly, very slowly relax and you can open your eyes.
Please let us know in the chat box, in the Zoom and in the YouTube. Let us know how you went. Let us know what it is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has shown you in your third eye. Please take a moment to write in the chat box.
While you are while you are revealing whatever was revealed to you, do not hesitate to pen down. Make sure that you are, it is Swamiji who is manifesting through you. So do not tense yourself that, oh, I'm not getting, I'm not able to manifest, or I saw this, I saw this, is it correct, is it wrong? Do not bother about anything. Just whatever is revealed, it is Parameshwar, it is revealing to you. So pen down. Then I'll be projecting the image on your screen so that we can verify.
So yes, it is very important to understand that you're not actually doing any of the work. So put all the work onto Paramashiva and onto the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So whenever you're seeing through your third eye, just relax into it. Don't put too much effort. Don't put effort at all. Just simply relax into it and observe.
Okay, so I'm going to project the image now, which was being displayed. So as you can see, here the image is basically a small, very little island, you can say, with a little mountain, actually. Mountain, and you can see the ocean around. And there are, so Dominic has shared appearing Swamiji on the golden throne and with trident. And then at the end, the word
words.
surrender came. Beautiful. Actually, to be honest, before projecting this image, we were going to project actually the image which was where Swamiji was on the golden throne. So before projecting this image, we chose to project the image of Swamiji with the golden throne. So, but suddenly we chose this image. So actually, you had actually manifested this power. So congratulations, Dominic. So this is how you start manifesting. Even though what is not being projected, you saw what was actually we had initially thought to project. So this is how you grow. This is how you start manifesting the power. Drop everything, all your logic. Let Parameshwar's energy manifest through you. Let everything, whatever is being shown, it is He is manifesting through you. So great. So now, okay. So now today we will be entering into the actual sessions today, which is going to be the health and well-being whole day. Whole day will be various sessions revealed by the Paramashiva, revealed by Swamiji himself. So, and there will be kriyas, there will be samemans, which will be directly useful for you in your life. So let's begin. The opening will be doing with the health and well-being, as health is a state of complete physical, mental, spiritual, physiological, and social well-being. So being healthy means being complete, achieving our wholeness, reaching the complete fulfillment, which is the self-realization. If you are having this complete fulfillment, then you are being healthy. This is the health, actual meaning of health. So in Sanskrit, we have different words for health, which is swastha. Swastha means the one who is centered on yourself. So the very definition of health in Sanskrit is totally different. Swastha, the one who is centered on self. The health is not just diseaselessness. So health is a complete positive well-being, completely centered on yourself. So on this context, the whole day not only will be dealing with the physical health, but also mental health, psychological, and the social well-being and health, which is centered on self. So by focusing on ourselves, we bring in more clarity to our thoughts and actions. We befriend our body. We connect with our breath. We relate better with those around us as we start dropping our tight personal boundaries. It is really important because with as we grow with the age, with the time, the due to different conditioning, social conditioning, different identities that we carry around, we we get tightened with our personal boundaries, identities that we carry. So we'll be starting to drop all those and try to bring ourselves to being centered, to being completely healthy.
Yes, good health is not just the absence of disease, it is very much, as we've said, positive well-beingness. Yeah, the very purpose of our existence is to achieve this ultimate experience of our consciousness, the ultimate bliss, to feel bliss continuously inside us and to float with blissful lightness. This is what is called arogya or good health.
Yes, arogya is a Sanskrit word.
So, fundamental blind spot with modern medicine is not accepting the role of consciousness. So, these days, all medicine, all modern, so-called modern medicine, is concentrating on purely the mechanical features of the body itself, not concentrating on consciousness at all, treating the body as a biomechanism. But our body is pure intelligence. It's not just a biomechanism. It is a force plus intelligence. It can respond to every single thought of our mind. Reaching and achieving the zone of intelligence or the space of consciousness is the goal that we should be aiming for. Unfortunately, we accumulate too much of negative emotions or toxins in our system through various means, eating the wrong kind of foods and so forth. And for that reason, we're not able to achieve this deep blissfulness or restful awareness within our body and within our mind and consciousness. All of our diseases are actually psychosomatic, meaning it stems from negativity and disturbance of our mind.
So, what modern science medicine is missing is that the disease actually originates from the mind and are then expressed in the body. The root is the mind, not the body. In reality, mind and body are two aspects of the same phenomena. Mind and body are not two different things. That is why the body is psychosomatic phenomena, while the mind is the subtlest part of the body. Body is the grossest part of the mind, and both in mind, body and the mind affects each other. They are very much relative, though body is very gross. So we can actually create the body we want because the thoughts originate from the mind. They are expressed in the body. The root is the mind of the disease. That is why from there it starts and it is expressed in the body. So in reality, mind and body are the two aspects of the same phenomena. That is why, and the body responds to every single thought of your mind. Yes, as every single thought you can see in your life, every single thought in the moment a thought arises, the moment you take action, it is through the body you take the action. So root is not the body, it is the mind. The moment thought arises, body responds to it. You take decision whether you want to respond to it in certain way, in another way, or different kinds. This is the created. It is created, maintained, destroyed according to the thoughts which you carry. So the goal is reaching and achieving the zone of intelligence or the space of consciousness. So it is not as difficult as we think.
Yes, there's a clear connection between the way your brain thinks and the way your body feels. Just like you can use your body to reduce your psychological distress, you can also use your mind to improve your body. Simply changing the way you think and taking charge of what occupies your mind can improve your physical health and well-being. So at the moment, the mind is constantly bombarded by guilt and fear, guilt of the past and fear of the future. While positive thinking won't cure everything, a healthy mindset is a key component to a healthy body.
So body can hold energy. Yes. It can hold thoughts, it can hold memories. So the unconscious zone is filled with the negative memories and the restlessness. See, most of our unconscious zone is actually filled with the negative memories and the restless and the thoughts, that a lot of thoughts throughout the day. If you see a whole kind, if you just observe yourself throughout the whole day, even for a moment, you see for yourself, you'll be seeing all kinds of negative thoughts is actually more than the positive thought, and the rest of all those goes into the unconscious zone. All the past memories, which are actually called as samskara, all our past thought patterns are stored in this zone, which is the unconscious zone. Now, the psychologists use the term, you are the word engram, to describe these deeply engraved memories, which we are calling as samskaras. In Sanskrit, is the same word engrams what psychologists use, which are the cause of our mental and physical suffering. So this is the start point. I'll repeat again because this is critical, because most of the time we don't know what is the engram, what is samskaras, from where. So I'll repeat again. Make sure that you listen carefully. It is body that holds the energy, the thoughts and the memories. So thoughts and memories, body can hold the energy, these energies. And the negative thoughts and the restlessness goes into the unconscious zone. And these past memories, all the past memories, those which are called the engrams by the psychologists and samskaras in Sanskrit, all our past thoughts and patterns are stored in this unconscious zone. And these are the deeply engraved memories called as engrams. So they are the cause of our mental and physical suffering. So this pain is only the alarm system in the body, in our body. All our pain is nothing but our body asking for our attention, space, or the energy. Yes, all our pain is nothing but our body is asking for our attention, space, or the energy. If we give attention to our body, all our problems will go away. Only when we don't give attention, we have the energy. If we just bring attention, awareness, the problem will go away.
So denial of the body is not going to lead anywhere other than the graveyard. Denial of the body is not spirituality. A great saint, Siddhar Tirumular, says, Udal valartene, uyir valartene. So maintenance of body is very important. Your body is your life. Your body is your ability to manifest consciousness.
So will be the masters have been supporting us through the healing of the whole well-being, and Swamiji himself has supporting in various levels of healing to the whole being. The first is detoxification. Detoxification, basically removing the toxins and restoring the chemical balance of the body. As all of us know that through our body is filled with various kinds of toxins, and this because of which the chemical imbalance happens in our body. So detoxification is one of the great process that has been given by the master, especially Swamiji himself has been giving so many detox processes to detox our body. Then next is deprogramming. Removing the wrong mental programming of the mind is deprogramming. As just now we discussed, all the past, the pain memories especially goes into the all the thought currents, the negative memories which are generated goes into the unconscious zone. So all removing all the wrong mental program of the mind is deprogramming. Then removal of the social conditions, inhabitants of your mind is deconditioning. So deconditioning is basically removal of the social conditioning. So we have so much of fear, we have spent our time in society. And society conditions us through various types of lies, whether it is economic lies, whether it is social lies, through education, or various kinds of lies that we have gone through. So the conditioning has been happened to us socially. So this deconditioning will be going throughout this program. So this deconditioning, detoxification, deprogramming, and deconditioning. Then recharge. After these deconditionings, deprogramming, and detoxification, we will be going through recharging. Basically, re-energizing the exhausting, energizing the exhausted mind and body. We feel exhausted whole time. So energizing you is recharging. Then after deprogramming, creating a new mind. When you create a new mind, it is reprogramming. Then rejuvenation, giving back life to you, transforming, which transform your consciousness and leads you to the ultimate. This is rejuvenation. So now we will be moving one by one into various kinds of processes, techniques, and we'll be going through whole lot of detoxification and rejuvenation recharge process. So for complete health and well-being, one requires balancing and healing the body, mind, emotions at the deepest level. So all these detox processes, recharging processes that that we just we as we came to know are very much essential for that. So let's here is a reference from Ashtanga Hiranyagarbha from Adhyaya 1, chapter 1. It says Kaya Bala Rahod Dhanga Salyadharmascha Vara Prashan Ashtavangani Tasya Pushchitkisya Yeshu Samsmrita Vayo Pitan Kapha Sheti Triyodosha Samashataha Vikritam Dehe Gunati Te Vradanti Cha. You don't have to bother about the Sanskrit word itself. The translation of this Rig Veda, the verse goes as refers to the cosmology known as the Shankhya, which lies at the base of both Ayurveda and Yoga, which contains a verse on the nature of health and disease, pathogenesis, and the principle of treatment. So now,
So now we move on to the next section, which is natural herbal drinks and detox.
okay. So now, as this is a part of our detox process, which we have already started to discuss.
So this is the Prakarta Arogya Pana, the Durva grass juice. Durva grass is the most sacred herb. In Hinduism, Durva grass is used for worshipping gods, especially Lord Ganesha. It has lots of spiritual and medicinal benefits. And the word Durva can be broken into two parts, Tuhu plus Avam, meaning that which brings that which is far away closer.
Yes. So if we just understand the meaning of the dhruvam, the word which is split into parts, that which brings that which is far away closer. By this itself, you will realize that it's not just the medicine. Of course, it's some medicine which helps you at the physical and mental level. But the description of the word itself is spiritual. That which is far away makes it closer. So apart from being giving the spiritual, physical and medicinal benefits, it has it is spiritual. It has spiritual benefits and significance. That is why throughout the Hinduism, from ages, Dhruva grass has been not only been consumed for benefits of physical, mental, and spiritual, but has been worshipped in various rituals. You'll see Dhruva grass is being offered as a ritual to the deity. And this Arogya Pana, which is called the Prakrita Arogya Pana, which is Dhruva grass juice. So you'll be making a juice out of this grass and consuming for your whole well-being.
benefits of the durva grass juice. It is cooling, sweet, fresh, green. It will balance the kapha and the pitta aspects of your body, and it will help fulfill thirst. It also has anti-inflammatory, antiviral, antifungal, and hypoglycemic benefits. It is also a diuretic, an antilytic, a hypotensive, a coagulant, anti-diabetic, antibiotic, and anti-cancerogen. It can be used as a drink and also for external applications. If you have any scratches, any wounds, you can apply it directly onto the wound as is. It is a very good alkalizer, and it contains 65% of chlorophyll. And above all, it enriches the blood.
Beautiful. Such a huge benefits of this just durva grass. It cools down. Not only it helps the blood and various other things. So according to the Ayurveda, body is comprised of three primary forces. The term which is called as dosha. So when there is dosha in three kind of these words, the forces, which is vayu, pitta, and kapha. So when these three forces are in equilibrium, when the state of equilibrium is achieved between these, the dosha is perceived is to be state of health. And when there is a imbalance between these three forces, which is vayu, pitta, and kapha, when there is an imbalance, then this arises to disease. So each dosha represents the characteristics derived from the five elements of space, air, fire, water, and earth. So the herbs are used to heal the disease of the mind and the body and to foster the longevity. So these herbs are actually to heal the disease. Basically, heals. Uh, Apart from healing, it could be it balances the vayu, pitta, and kapha in our body. So it heals the disease in this way and foster the longevity. So the vayu, the three forces, the doshas, vata is basically the vayu is responsible for all the movements and the sensations, including the motor actions inside the body. Yes. So if you just visualize see your body, all the vayu movements of the sensations, including the motor actions inside the body, is actually from the vayu, and that is called as that dosha is called as vata. And next is pitta. Pitta is responsible for all the physiochemical activities of the body in the form of metabolism, production of heat and energy. So, so all the chemical activities that goes on in our body
bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, sorry for the short technical glitch. Anyway, we have been going through the natural herbs and how different kinds of herbs are actually responsible for not only our physical, mental, and well-being, but also the spiritual well-being, and how we're going through the mechanics of how the Vata, Pitta, and Kapha is responsible for our well-being. It's balanced. When it gets balanced, it is brings health. When it is imbalanced, it brings disease. So Pitta is responsible for all the psychochemical activities in the body in the form of metabolism, production of the heat and the energy. And And the next is the third one is kapha. Kapha is a substance which maintains compactness in the body, but providing the fluid matrix to it. So the kapha is basically, as you can understand, yes. So kapha is basically the substance. See, all the fluid matrix that you see in your body, it is responsible to maintain the compactness in the body. And it is kapha. It is kapha which is responsible for that. And if you know even little bit of Veda, Ayurveda, you will know that there are many herbs. There are many herbs that actually directly hits, directly increases kapha, actually balances kapha in your body. So as you just got introduced to Vata, Kapha, and Pitta. So how different herbs actually in Ayurveda, that is a detailed explanation about the different kinds of herbs and how they impact on these three things, Vata, Pitta, and Kapha, and how they benefit us. So there's a detailed explanation in Ayurveda. So that's how we are going through. That's how we are going through this small, just a brief intro about the Vata, Pitta, and Kapha.
So a bit further on the Durva grass benefits itself, it detoxifies our entire system, helps boost the immune system, and it helps to balance the pitta component. It cures diabetes, psoriasis, eczema, HTN, menstrual issues. It also promotes eye health, wounds, and inflammations. And further, it helps chest congestion, constipation, stress, and much, much more.
So how to make a recipe out of a dhruva grass? So right now, actually, now we are entering into the actual drink, to make the drink out of the dhruva grass itself. The what a wonder grass that has been worshipped and carrying on from generations in Hinduism. So take 5 to 6 branches of dhruva grass. It's a long, like 10 centimeter long, which should be each. That's the ideal one. Even if you have short, you can still do that. Now wash with the salt water. So wash these branches with the salt water and cut them with the scissors and put the cut dhruva grass in a blender along with some jaggery to taste, to bring some taste.
So can I just ask everyone, please take a pen and paper and note down this the recipe. So we'll be going through the recipe again. Please take a moment to take a pen and paper.
Yes, even the participants who have not turned on their videos, they can also pen down. James Salt is there, Sresha LP is there, Mahabela is there, Leah is there, and all the participants, I wish them to pen down. This is a very unique juice of the dhruva grass, very beneficial. So take 5 to 6 branches of dhruva grass with, and then wash it with the salt water. Cut them with the scissors, and then put these cut dhruva grass into the blender with some jaggery to taste, 2 cardamom. So 5 6 branches, jaggery to taste, then 2 cardamoms, half teaspoon of cumin seeds. It's optional, but you can, if you wish, you can add. So half teaspoon of cumin seeds.
So just for those who may not be aware what jaggery is, it's actually raw sugar. So when you make the sugar out of the what's it called?
Yeah, the raw sugar, which is basically if you get from the sugar cane.
Sugarcane, yes. So you get it from the sugarcane. So it's that liquid. You let it harden, and that's the actual jaggery. So it's raw sugar before it's actually refined into the white sugar that's most used to.
Okay, so just a moment, I'll just turn on the focus mode so that
bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. We just had a little glitch. Anyways, we are back with the herbs that the recipe of the Dhruva grass. So I hope all of you have taken down the recipe. Even though it's a very simple, very short, I'll repeat again. Take 5 to 6 branches of Dhruva grass, which could be like 10 centimeters long. Cut them into pieces. Put them in the salt water. Wash it first. Wash the branches with the salt water, and then cut them into pieces with the scissor or the knife, whichever is you have. Then put them in the blender with along with the jaggery, the raw sugar which you get from the sugar cane, the 2 cardamoms, and half teaspoon of cumin seeds. It's optional. You can add it if you want, and you may procure organic Dhruva grass powder if fresh Dhruva grass is not available in your location. So, as you might know, Dhruva grass is actually being sold in many places. So, make sure that you find a good Dhruva grass powder, and then add about 50 ml of water, and then blend it in properly in the blender. After filtering, dilute the mixture into 1:6 ratio. So
that means for every 1 milliliter of the juice, add 6 milliliters of water. So 1 to 6.
yes. So if you have any questions, so Dominic is asking, what is the first thing you are mentioning? Can you not please put the recipe in the comments? Okay. So sure, I'll put the whole thing in the comments. Okay. So meanwhile, when I'm entering, I'll just put all the recipe. Actually, what is there in the Zoom chat now? You can use this and make sure you have the enjoy this Dhruva grass drink, and let us know the experience of you. We will be back again maybe tomorrow, and you can share us your experience about this Dhruva grass. Of course, when you take continuously for days and months, you'll get much more benefits. But even first day, or if you take even the first day, you will have the little benefit. You can even share that. Okay, so now where will we moving on to our first session for today? So, which will be basically Swamiji himself will be introducing us all of us to the Arogya Spurna, means health and well-being. So let's hear from Bhagavan himself as how he describes what is health and what is health, what is well-being, how to achieve it in detail by Bhagavan himself. So let's hear from Bhagavan.
Health is not just diseaselessness. It is a positive well-being, completely centered on yourself. Swa-asta means centered on yourself. A different kind of positive well-being. Here, I am trying to express the whole spirituality centered on health.
well-being, because you understand whether it is a meditation or spirituality or anything based on what you feel inside your body. Please understand, as on now, all we have is only one thing, body. If we cannot handle this properly, if we do not handle this body properly, whatever we speak about meditation, spirituality, religion, everything is just dreams which turns the mind, that's all. As on now, you do not know anything more than body. For example, you say, I slept well. How? By remembering the feeling which you are having, which you had in the body. Which you had and which you are having. Only based on that feeling, you claim you slept well. Same way, oh, I felt in that meditation so peaceful, so blissful. How? Based on the feeling which you have inside the body. Which you had or which you are having. So as on now, even your spirituality will be measured only based on the body. You do not know anything except body. All we know is only one thing, that is body. First thing we need to work is body. Then the meditation or spirituality, yoga or religion or God, Atman, Nirvana, anything can come. Everything can come later on. The first thing which we need to work, first thing which we need to understand is body, because all we have is only body. Usually, there are two kinds of maintenance in mechanical engineering. They say that breakdown maintenance and preventive maintenance. Whether you believe it or not, we are all doing only breakdown maintenance. We are all doing with as far as it is our body concerned. When it comes to our body, we are all doing only breakdown maintenance. As long as it runs, it runs. Neither we care about preventive maintenance, nor we learn about preventive maintenance. Here, these 2 days, I am going to completely concentrate on this preventive maintenance and breakdown maintenance. As on now, there are many people who are at the breakdown level, where maintenance is necessary. Not only necessary, it's an emergency. We will do the breakdown maintenance. Then some more tips for preventive maintenance. Whole thing, this whole Arogya Spurana is just these two words, preventive maintenance and breakdown maintenance. Straight away I am going to concentrate working on the body. Please understand, these 2 days you will not receive many concepts, theories, intellectual ideas. Usually, all our meditation camps, at least there will be 1.5 hours, 2 hours lecture, then I present a meditation technique. But here, straight away I am going to work on the body. Straight away I am going to work on the body. I will present the concept behind that meditation. Then we will enter into the meditation. Because I wanted you all straight away to have the benefit of meditation. Basically, if you already heard or attended some programs, you know the basic concept of how the body and mind and being are connected intimately. Here, instead of trying to present concepts, I wanted 2 days to be completely spent on meditation techniques. Continuously working on yourself. Working on yourself. These 2 days, I am going to concentrate only on body, only on health. Then all the enlightenment, meditation, everything can come later on. Let all those things come later on. All those things are secondary. Please understand. You may think you are a great seeker, but you are seeking only well-being inside your being, inside your space. Be very clear, you do not know anything else except a peaceful feeling. or a blissful feeling. That's all. Whenever that happens, you say you had a spiritual experience. So whatever you think as God, meditation, religion, spirituality, everything is nothing but peaceful or blissful feeling inside your being. As on now, we are not ease with ourselves. Some reason, I can say social conditioning or torturing yourself. The initial level society teaches you. After that, you yourself master the technique and torture yourself. This goes on till you completely destroy the body and mind. We continuously abuse the system. You have security alarm system for your house. You protect your house so much, in which hardly you spend 12 hours. Maximum in this country, you spend only 12 hours in the house. Even if you don't have work, somewhere you move around. Hardly 12 hours only people spend average in their house. For that, you have so much of protection mechanism, alarm system, and so much of cleaning and everything. But you reside in the body 24 hours continuously, but you don't have any alarm system. The only alarm system is pain. Pain is the only alarm system. But the problem is, when alarm system goes on, you work only to switch off the alarm. You don't enter into the house and see where the thief is. Why the alarm is ringing? We never go and find the root or the reason why the alarm is ringing, why the pain is happening. All we try is put some painkiller and stop the pain. It's like you just switch off the alarm. That is not going to solve the problem. If you just switch off the alarm and next day when you go, nothing will be there. Please understand, we don't have any alarm system except pain. But whenever it comes, first thing we resist the pain. We do not understand the message delivered to us through pain. Whenever pain happens to you, there is a message for you. It is just an alarm. Look into the message. What exactly the pain is trying to convey? What exactly the pain wants to tell me? What exactly I need to learn from the pain? Same way, continuously our body is giving so many messages for us. According to Ayurveda, not only according to Ayurveda, according to the truth, human body is the most sophisticated, intelligent system in the whole planet Earth. If you see 2-3 things, first thing, converting blood into blood, which every day your body does. People come and ask me, Swamiji, why don't you do some miracles? Why don't you show us some miracles? Why don't you convert water into wine? Converting water into wine, breweries do. You don't need to be God for that. Converting water into wine is a great spiritual quality. That's what all the breweries are doing. Converting man into divine is the real thing, not converting water into wine. Anyhow, I always tell them, your body, see the miracles done by your body. Every day the blood is becoming blood. Whatever you add into your system, that becomes part of your system. If we have to do this mechanically, converting blood into blood, if we have to do it mechanically, we need an industry which runs 3 miles length. Scientists say 3 miles length the industry will run. If we have to do that mechanically, the outside, and if we have to do one information processing, means receiving one data from the world, processing it and giving the answer. For that, you need a computer which will be 3-story height. If we have to do that, for example, now you are seeing me. This scene goes inside and you process it. First you do that neti process. This is not a tree, this is not a animal, this is not this. You do the excluding process. Then you start identifying. This is it. Then all your past memory comes. Your past memory with me. Then you decide. Sit here, listen attentively. For this simple process to happen, you store so much of data, so much of information. If we have to do this mechanically, we need a computer which will be 3-story height. People come and ask me, Swamiji, my mind is too noisy. I wanted to silence my mind. I wanted to experience silence. I tell them, never say. For the amount of work which your mind does, your mind is not too noisy. It is completely silent. The amount of work which goes on, for that surely it is silent. Now, please understand the miracles happening inside your system continuously. So much is happening inside you, we never look into that. Because we never look into it. First thing, we take our body for granted. Next thing, start abusing it. Whenever you take something for granted, you start abusing it. The moment you take your relationship for granted, you will start abusing. The moment you take your house or some product for granted, you start taking things for abusing granted. We will start understand the moment. The body completely, how much is happening. And moreover, these people, I have seen many times, these people who do whatever they want, finally they come and tell me, especially the so-called traditional Vedantis, they always come and complain to me, Swamiji, because of body, I am destroyed, because of my senses, all my life is wasted. They read some here and there some books and start abusing the senses. They continuously complain, no, my whole spiritual life is spoiled because of my senses, Swamiji. Because of my senses only, my whole life is spoiled. Please be very clear. Your senses are not spoiling your being. You are spoiling your senses. You have a deep desire. Your senses are cooperating, just helping you. You have a deep desire to go and drink. Your legs are helping you. What to do? Through the legs, you go to the bar and abuse your system. And then come and tell me, because of your senses, you are losing all the spirituality. Please be very clear. It is not our senses which is abusing us. We who are abusing our senses. We who are abusing our body. Whatever we want, we use. Whatever way we want to enjoy, we use our body for that. We abuse our body. Then we blame the body finally. Anyhow, whether you blame the body or not, who is going to suffer? You are going to suffer. Now, instead of doing this blaming game, he is the reason, see after that Katrina, each one is blaming one person. See, these guys can do the blame game later on, but who are suffering? So now, we don't have time to do the blaming game. Blaming this person, blaming that person. Let us find out the root and start healing it. Let us find out the root and start healing it. Never, never, never abuse the senses. Never, never, never abuse the body. Never disrespect the temple in which you are staying. First thing, we don't have respect for ourselves. That is why we go on disrespecting the body. If you have respect for yourself, you know you are staying in this body. Naturally, you will start respecting it. expressed so many thoughts, so many ideas to maintain the body and the mind with a deep easiness, the deep connected feeling. Now, of course, I have expressed this in different places, in different discourses, different camps, different ways. Now I am trying to collect all the thoughts and present it in one form, in one set, only based on the physical health. Giving, meditation, yoga, pranayama, whatever. We have so many different abilities of our being. One, we can change the energy through the breathing. Next, we can change the energy through visualizations. We can change the energy through kriyas. We can change the energy through meditation. We can change the energy through verbalization. I am using all these things, above all, the energy of consciousness. Whole thing just to make you healthy. These 2 days, please do not ask any question which is not related to health. Put questions only which is related to health. Let us first work on them. To tell you honestly, people are not ready to sit 2 days for their body's sake. If you give them some promise, God will jump on your head, or some gold coins will be showered on your head, and you will have dabbu. Then they are ready to sit for even 1 month. But if I tell you will feel healthy, you will be okay. No, already I am healthy. What is there? Especially as Indians. Indians don't have health consciousness at all. Completely, once it breaks down, only then they even look at the body. Only then they look at the body. Body is the last thing in their laundry list. In their laundry list, body is the last thing. Anyhow, at least now, let us work on the body. Let us work on the preventive maintenance and breakdown maintenance. Please understand, I am not teaching any morality. I am not teaching any spirituality. I am not giving you any experience of spiritual things. I am not asking anything. I am not going to talk anything about spirituality. We are going to straight away work on your body. I am not going to give you any theories. And to tell you honestly, I don't believe in theories. I don't believe in talking. I don't believe in words. But straight away, if I ask you to meditate, you people will have so many thousands of doubts. Just to convince you logically, I speak few words before the meditation. Let's do some work. Let us work on the body. Let us do something. Vivekananda says beautifully, if you can imbibe just 5 concepts in your life, that is 10 times better than reading the whole library. Reading the whole library. There is no need to read the whole library. Just bring it to just let us work. Work on the body, work on the mind. Even for spirituality, working on the meditation only will work. That only will help. I always tell people, your work will speak for you. Your speaking will never work for you. Your speaking will never work for you. Your working will speak for you automatically. Here, first thing, we are going to work on our body to remove the unnecessary toxins. I have to use the word toxins because I don't know any other word. In Sanskrit, we call them dosha. In English, I don't know any other equivalent word. Basically, the dosha is because of the imbalance of vada, pitta and kapha. These 3, then you will be able to understand, because there is no exact translation. It's all the words I am using are from Ayurveda system. The exact translation words are not there. Even the Ayurvedic books, English books, they use the same word only. They just give the meaning and they use the same word. All these 3 are responsible for our body functioning in a balanced way. Same way, all these three are only responsible for all our diseases. All our diseases. When we work on these three, whatever we have inside the body, it can be completely healed. It can be completely healed. One more thing, when we work on the Vata and Pitta and Kapha, even your bone structure will start healing itself. If somebody has got bone problems, even that will start healing itself. Because bone also is continuously created our body. Don't think you have the same bone structure. Continuously body is healing itself. Continuously body is altering itself. Continuously body is doing the repairing work. Because it is intelligence. As I was telling you, our body, human body is the most intelligent system in the whole planet Earth. The amount of work which is happening inside, if you see, it is equivalent to the amount of work which is happening in the cosmos. That's why they say macrocosm and microcosm. Macrocosm is this universe. Microcosm is this body. Brahmanda and Pindanda. In Ayurveda, we call the body as Pindanda. Pindanda means the universe in miniature form. It is not just the body. It is the universe in miniature form. This universe in the miniature form. So please understand, we are going to work on the microcosm, which is intelligence. First thing we need to understand, we need to realize your body is intelligence. It is not dead as you think. It is not just biomechanism as you believe. It is living intelligence. It responds to your thoughts. It responds to your thoughts. A simple experiment. If you close your eyes and remember your enemy, enemy means person who gave you money and asking back. To whom you gave money who is not giving back. Just remember that person. Within 2-3 minutes the BP will increase. BP will increase. And the pulse rate will change. Your whole temperature will be different. Means what? Your body responds to your thoughts. Your body responds to your thoughts. Same way, any scene or coding which awakens fantasy, immediately the body temperature is different. Immediately your body is different. Please be very clear. Your body responds to your thoughts. If you are frightened, if you are suffering out of any fear, if you have the fear stroke, immediately you can see your body temperature is different. Your body continuously responds to your thoughts. It is pure intelligence. Here, we are going to work on the Vata, Pitta and Kapha. The toxins which we are having inside our system. And one more request again I tell you, if you want to experience meditation or if you want to experience the spirituality or God, do NSP or Atma Spurana, Healer's Initiation, those programs. Here, purely health, and ask only questions related to health. You can put any questions related to your health, or if you want to ask for healing, ask for healing. Let's work only on body. First thing, now we are going to work on removing the toxins from the body. It's a meditation. I cannot call this as a meditation.
Okay. What a beautiful introduction to about arogya, the health. Swami says it is the body that we need to take care. The moment we start taking body for granted, we start abusing it, and we don't even respect ourselves. We don't even respect the body that we are living in.
Swamiji also shared so beautifully that The body is an intelligence. It responds to our thoughts. There are studies done by a Japanese scientist, Dr. Imoto, on water molecules, where he's pasted labels on different water cups and then frozen the water into ice, and then looked at the crystals of the water that were being formed, and the ones where the label were beautiful words such as love and bliss and so forth were very nice crystal structure that is very pleasing to the eye. But the ones that were being labeled I hate you or something along those lines, something negative, were all incomprehensible. It was very bad to the eye, very bad eyesight. So this shows, see, our body is made up of over 70% water. So if even just label of words makes that difference to the water crystals, imagine what thoughts have, what effect thoughts have on our own body.
So Bhagavan very nicely said that human body is the most sophisticated machine, universe itself. It's like the miniature of the cosmos itself. Pindanda and Andanda, microcosm and macrocosm. So now we'll be entering into the short intro where Swamiji himself will be guiding us through the video, where you'll be writing down a listing down all the pains, the disease, and the uneasiness that you are having. So let's begin.
Please understand, 3 level pains, superficial, irritations like a ulcer or wheezing, that type of things. Third, diseases. This 3 level, all 3 level, please write whatever you have. Even if you suspect the little slight symptoms you are having, please write it down. Show to anybody, even I am not going to read, so you can write clearly. And it is for yourself. And keep it safely with you so that the next person doesn't read. Don't copy from the next person. Don't show it to that person and don't copy from the next person. Indian schools, copying is a big problem. These kids, without even knowing what they are copying, they copy. Once really it happened. One of my classmates was sitting and copying whatever I am writing. Simply the teacher caught hold of him and he corrected the paper. Because the question is, what is your name? He simply wrote what I wrote. So, please don't copy. Please understand, if you already attended some of our programs or if you already know me, you may be knowing, whenever I make any statement, I take responsibility for that statement. Now I tell you, even though it feels too good to be true, I tell you, whatever you have written will disappear. You may think, what are you talking, Swamiji? Please understand, whatever you think as disease, whatever you names you may give, pain, disease, irritations, uneasiness, everything has got only 2-3 roots. Just 2-3 roots in your system. Because we do not go and touch the root, because we do not handle the properly, we continue to struggle and suffer. I am giving you this statement, and not only that, when I say, I take the responsibility of that statement. I take the responsibility of that statement. All I request is, just try to put your best or your maximum energy into this meditation, maximum effort into this meditation, and just few tips which I am giving, try to imbibe in your life, nothing else. Please understand, just 2 things. These 2 days, maximum whatever you can, put your effort in the meditation techniques, and these few tips which I am giving, imbibe them in your life. The whole program is just based on health.
Yes, so now Swamiji will be guiding us through preparing the body, as it will be a meditation technique as Swamiji already told just now. So, how to prepare ourselves for the body for this preparation? So, let's hear from Bhagavan himself, and also make sure that this powerful cognition that Swamiji will be giving, you are imbibing, as Swamiji told, you will be imbibing these powerful cognition. So let's hear from Bhagavan himself.
These are all kriyas to awaken the energies of your body, to clean the body. I can say it's one of the important kriya from Ayurveda system. It's a 30 minutes kriya. First thing, of course, if you are done this training, you might have done it. It's related to the bioenergy. First thing, you will continuously shake the whole body. First 10 minutes. Second 10 minutes, of course, it's very funny. If you have done our LBP, you know the Manipura meditation, catharsis. Here again, I am using the catharsis to clear the pitta. See, there are all the three energies. All 3 energies will be balanced by these 3 steps. First 10 minutes, I wanted you to completely shake the body. If you have you seen the Parkinson's people? How they shiver? Like that, now consciously shake. If you don't do consciously, body will start doing after some time. Because so much of toxins added. What will it do? It will start doing by itself. Now let us clear everything. These are some kriyas to clear the body, to clear the toxins. First thing, 10 minutes, shake. Completely shake the whole body. Don't allow even a single energy center to rest. According to Ayurveda, we have 74,000 energy centers in our body. 10,000 is in the head, 74 in the body. And you will be surprised, only 13,000 you use from your birth to death. From your birth to death, you use only 13,000. All other energy centers, they take VRS without even joining the duty. They just take VRS without even joining the duty. They never come to life. You never use them. Now, you are working to awaken them. First thing, 10 minutes, completely, wild way, shake your whole body. Your hands, legs, neck, the whole body, as wildly as possible. Let it be completely, let it become like a liquid. I'm just making your whole body as a liquid. As of now, it is solid, just tensed, like a stone. That is why you will never allow the energy flow. That is why you never allow the self-healing effect to happen in your system. Whatever prints are there, just you hold them. You just hold them. You never let the breeze in. Here, by shaking the whole thing, your whole body will become like a liquid. Don't be afraid. These are all foolproof, solid techniques. Anybody having heart problem? Only people who are having heart problem. Those people don't do. I'll give you a little altered technique. For how many? Only one? Please raise your hand. Yes. You people will not do this meditation, and others can do. Just shake the whole body, neck, head. Do not allow even a single energy center to rest. Just for 10 minutes. In a wild way. The next 10 minutes, if you have done LVP, you know, the Manipura, the catharsis. Just create whatever sound comes in your mind. Just create whatever sound comes in your mind. You may think, what is this, Swamiji? You will look like a mad. Please understand, if you don't become mad now, you will be mad in the house regularly. Continuously you are vomiting on others. But don't you see? The irritation which you are carrying inside only, you are vomiting on others. Even for small things you shout. Even for small things you shout. You wait people to do mistake so that you can relax. You can just catharsize. You can just feel little empty. You are just overflowing with irritation. You just wait. A small sound is enough. The sound which you create will be 10 times worse than that small sound. Child, if it drops a tumbler, that is one small sound. But sound which you create, have you no sense? What are you doing? You will be creating 10 times more sound. Wife, when she keeps a coffee cup, a small sound enough. Have you brought from your father's home? Then she will start. The job which you are doing, coffee itself is too much. Keep quiet and drink. And then the whole thing, whole drama starts. After that, you know what usually happens. Anyhow, we are just overflowing with irritation. We are just filled with irritation. That is why we don't feel comfortable wherever we go. Whether it is some party or house or office, continuously sitting and watching like a supervisor. That long face, that bulldog. No, really, that's what we are doing. Please understand, that is what we are doing. Because we don't feel comfortable with anything. Wherever we go, we just continuously try to protect ourselves. Should I be here? Should I not be here? What am I doing? These things are going well? Or am I maintaining my status? Continuously you are bothered. That actually, you do not know the amount of irritation which you create inside you by continuously protecting your so-called status or prestige. Please try to relax. At least now. Of course, from Monday onwards you do whatever you want. Now if you can relax, it will be easy for you to get healed. It will be easy for you to remove the Vada, Pitta, Kapha inside you. And please be very clear, Vada, Pitta, Kapha, all the three are directly related to your mind. Your Pitta is directly related to visualization. Vada is directly related to verbalization. And Kapha is related to consciousness. That is why if the Pitta becomes too much, your visualization will be imbalanced. See, people who can't visualize things properly. Naturally, we tell them, I think the pitta has gone to head. That is why he is not able to visualize. When you drink, why do you see 2-3 forms?
Yes.
Because the pitta is imbalanced. If you drink too much, you start seeing 2-3 forms. You start seeing so many things. Yes. One guy goes to the hospital with his friend. The friend is fully drunk and is lying. Goes to the doctor with his friend. This guy, both are drunk. And this fellow a little too much, so is flat. Doctor comes and he does the first aid. The doctor asks the guy who is lying, hey, what's happening to you? What's your name? This guy tells his name. My name. Something. Then he asks, are you seeing animals all over the room? Are you seeing different figures all over the room? Are you seeing some ghost? This guy says, no, I am not seeing anything. I am perfectly alright. I am not seeing anything except you. Then the doctor says, oh, no problem. Then you are alright. By tomorrow morning you will become alright. But the friend says, doctor, please do something. You know, I know, room is filled with animals. All ghosts are here. He is not able to see even these things. Please do something and let him be healed. You also know, I also know. Room is filled with all the animals. So this guy is seeing all those things. Actually, when your pitta is imbalanced, your visualization is imbalanced. Your visualization is imbalanced. Your clarity of thinking is imbalanced. Whenever you carry the irritation, same way you imbalance your pitta. You imbalance your pitta. Now, throw away all the negativity which you are carrying. Empty all the irritation which you are carrying. Let it come out in the form of shouting or crying or screaming. Don't bother, we have soundproof system. Don't bother. Just bring them out. Let everything come out. After that, last 10 minutes, sit silently. Sit silently. Let me explain once more. First 10 minutes, shake the whole body. Shake the whole body so that your body will become liquid. Next 10 minutes, let all the irritation come out. Third 10 minutes, sit silently and witness whatever is happening in the body and in your mind. It's an initial preparation technique. I am preparing you, tuning the body to enter into the deeper level things. Only by working on you, you will achieve something. Whatever it is. Can you get something just by words? You can't get mango out of mantra. Use any mantra. Can you get one mango? Nothing. It will come only by working. Let's work on our self. Yes.
Do we keep sitting?
No. First 2 steps you will stand. Last step you will sit. No sitting in the chair. Last step you can sit. Try your best to sit in the ground. If you can't sit in the ground, then sit in the chair. Any doubt in the instruction? Okay. Please tie the ribbon and stand up. Make enough space. After tying the ribbon, stretch your hands and see that you are not hitting anybody. Don't take revenge. Please do not open the ribbon till the meditation is over. For complete 30 minutes, keep the ribbon, keep the eyes closed. Do not remove. Heart patients, please come this side. Come here. And if any of you are high BP patients, you also can come here. Please do the second step, third step, but not the first step. You can sit here in the chair. Second step, you can start doing.
Yes, welcome back after that beautiful meditation being taken through by Swamiji himself. We're now going to move straight into the manifestation session, power manifestation, which will be scanning the health of your internal organs. So I'll call on the participants to please sit cross-legged or on a chair if you're not able to. Visualize Paramashiva has come down as Swamiji, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivham from Kailasa. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye and intensely vibrate in the Ajapa Japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Please sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And now scan the health of your internal organs. So in your third eye, scan your whole body, your internal organs, and see Paramashiva show you the health of your internal organs. Begin with verbalizing whatever is being shown to you through the third eye, and then write it down. Write down what was revealed to you. This will be a short manifestation session, so please begin now.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Your organs. Please take a moment to let us know how you went. So please write in the chat. Let us know what was revealed to you. So anything that you saw, anything that was shown to you through the third eye, scanning the health of your internal organs, please let us know in the chat. Yes.
Whatever you observed, whatever it is that you saw inside of your body, please let us know.
Okay. Now we're moving on to the next section, which is a beautiful video on visualization, working on visualization. So please, everyone, come to your space of listening.
Concepts which I am expressing, all you must have heard if you attended Gita, or if you attended any other discourses. But now I am making the whole thing into, as on now, practical experience by adding meditation techniques to it. I am making the whole thing into technology. We don't live using our whole body. We live like a ghost. Actually, we live like a ghost. A small example. You all must have walked. You all must have went out. Did any of you feel the coolness of the earth? Now, after me telling, you will remember. When you walk, you don't feel. You became insensitive to some parts of your body. Same way, if somebody touches ear, you will know. But if somebody touches ear, you don't have the same sensitivity. You don't have the same sensitivity. One thing, if you see the kids, you can see they will have the same sensitivity what they have in the face and in the feet. They will have the same sensitivity, same shining will be there. But in our case, both will not be shining, that is different. That's why I always tell people, have you seen a single ugly kid? You can't. Have you seen a single grown-up beautiful man? The grace is lost when you start choosing one part of body. When you start rejecting other part of the body, the grace is lost. First thing, when you suppress the left, this starts. We condition and teach to the kids to suppress the left. That's the first thing. From there only the suppressing some parts of the body starts. Then by and by, you start suppressing and you stop living using the whole body. You start living only with one part of the body. Now, usually we live like a ghost only. For example, if I ask you to remember you, close your eyes and just remember your name. You will remember only bus size of yourself. I just ask you to remember, closing your eyes and remember you. You will remember only this area. You don't remember you completely. Why? This is not you. Leg is also you. Hip is also you. But you remember only this portion. You don't remember the whole body because continuously you live only centered on this upper body. You do not relate with the lower body. You live like a ghost. People ask me, Swamiji, do ghosts possess us? If you don't use your whole body 100%, Naturally, what do you think? After all, some 60%, and nobody is there to ask rent also. Why not go and stay there? Why not go and stay there? After all, it is empty. Nobody is leaving. Your body completely. When you don't have awareness of your whole being completely, naturally you will be possessed by ghost. May not be the ghost which gives trouble, the negativity. Negativity is your own part, which is not under your control, because you don't use your whole system completely. If you can infuse awareness into your whole system, into your body and mind, it's a very simple meditation technique. It's a very simple meditation technique, but very powerful, very powerful. I wanted you to do at least 15 meditation technique in this tool, completely centered on your body, on your system. Let me explain the technique. It's a two-part. First, you will tense your body from toe to head, from toe to head, part by part, inch by inch. Please understand, when I ask you to tense your feet, visualize as if your feet is like a bean bag. Have you seen bean bag? Visualize. Don't think it is a solid thing, and it is not solid as you think. Please be very clear, your body is not solid. It is pure liquid and energy. It's a pure energy. That is why healing is possible. People ask me, Swamiji, how do you heal so many tumors, so many diseases? Please understand, you think body is solid. That is why you think it's a miracle, but it's nothing. It's a pure science. Just pure science. How doctors do surgery? They do it physically. Meditation does it in the energy level. That is why any disease related to psychosomatic, meditation just completely heals it. And it disappears. It just disappears. I always tell people, disease related to Annamaya Kosha means the to grass. Those things need surgery or allopathy. The disease related to psychosomatic level, energy, straight away can be healed by meditation. Meditation is a straight way which can heal the whole thing. Now, let us center yourself into your body. This is what I call swastha. In Sanskrit we call the health. The word for health in Sanskrit is swastha. Of course, this word is not popular. That's why I used the word arogya spurana. Otherwise, I would have used only swastha spurana. That's what I wanted. But this word, even my ashramites, when I asked them, they said, we don't know this word, Swamiji. That's the reason I did not use. Even the word arogya is not full. Swastha is the right word. Centered on yourself. Completely centered on the being. That's the right thing to be done. Yes. Now, I think it is time to do the meditation. You will stand up and tense the body part by part. I'll guide you step by step. When I ask you to tense the feet, tense the feet. Visualize them like a bean bag and just squeeze them mentally. And you will see immediately they are getting completely up. You are infusing awareness into that part. You are infusing awareness into that part. One more thing. All pain happens to you because you don't give enough attention to your body. When you don't give attention to people, they will naturally create pain for you. Same thing body also does, nothing else. Same thing. When you don't give attention to them, naturally they want attention. All sounds which you hear in the kitchen when you sit in the sofa is attention need. If you are hearing some loud noise in the kitchen, asking for attention. And body is also asking for attention. Now, we are infusing attention into that part. When you do this meditation, when you do this visualization, Of course, this can't be called as meditation. See, there are few categories, like a hotel, motel standard. If all those things are there, only then it can be called as hotel. Otherwise, it's a motel. So, that's why I told the last thing which we did is a kriya. It did not have all the components of meditation. Meditation technique, by its own right, it must be able to give you physical, mental and ultimate enlightenment. But these techniques will not give you enlightenment by its own right. They will just create only health. So these are all called like a kriyas and visualization techniques. So the technique which you are going to do now also like a motel, it's not hotel. They don't have right to liberate you on their own. They will not be able to take you to that extent. Just visualize that part of the body as a beanbag and squeeze them mentally. When I ask you to come to the next calf muscle, come to that area and forget the feet and squeeze them or tense the calf muscle area. When I ask you to come to the knee, then come to the next level. Step by step, infuse awareness into the whole body. This is the first step. Second step, very important thing. According to Ayurveda, we believe every part of your body inhales and exhales. Every part of your body breathes. Please understand, you do not breathe only through nose. Every part individually breathes. That is why people who have mastered the breathing technique, the yogis, they will sit under the cave. They will sit inside the underground where there will be no air circulation. They will stay there for 3 days, 4 days. I can give you one VCD where in Kumbh Mela, so many sadhus, they will bury their head inside and stay there for 3 days. They will sit inside the underground. They will stay there for 10 days. Something like that. No possibility of having the air. No air circulation is possible. But they will be able to sit because every inch, every energy center of your body directly takes Akash energy, ether from the space. It inhales and exhales. The second part of the meditation is based on that concept. The second part, visualize as if every part of your body is inhaling and exhaling. I will guide you step by step. Please don't sleep. Please do not sleep at the time of meditation. That's the reason I ask you to stand up and do. And usually these lectures are very good. People, you see, whenever I give a just lecture, thousands of people gather. When I give meditation, even when we give free meditation, only 30% people will gather. Maximum 30%. I ask them, why? Why don't you want to come? Why you don't want to come for meditation? Lecture means you can just sit and listen, Swamiji. And you can tell whatever you want. We can also do whatever we want. You can just sit and listen once in a while. You can do all those things. But in meditation, you have to do something. That's the reason people don't want to come for meditation. But please do not sleep at the time of meditation. Now, the second part, first part, you will be tensing the whole body step by step from toe to head. Second part, you will be inhaling and exhaling from head to toe. First you will visualize your head not only through nose, through eyes, through ears, through every pore you are inhaling and exhaling. Visualize your body is porous. Just you are inhaling and exhaling. I tell you, what we call tejas in Sanskrit will happen to your body. Tejas is not which comes by cream. Understand? Tejas which comes by the self-effulgence. When you infuse etheric energy into your body, when you infuse the prana shakti, one more thing I want you to understand. Prana does not mean just air. Prana is the energy which goes through air. When you do this visualization, the prana shakti will start flowing into the all parts of your body. Naturally, you will start radiating. You will start radiating the tejas. You will start shining. And do not expect the shining will be like a sun shining. It will be a deep relaxation. It will be a deep, peaceful mood. You will radiate the awareness and peace in you. This meditation all can do. Whomsoever, whatever problem you have, you can do this meditation. The next we will be working on pain. We will work on pain. I have spoken about all this meditation. Okay. Then let us start. Understand? First step, you will be standing. Next step, if you want, you can sit. But if you can, better stand. Next, second step also. That will be nice. But you will not be allowed to lie down or sleep. Please just loosen your body. Just stand in a relaxed way and take enough space. Yes. You have to tie the ribbon. And please spread all over and make enough space. Please tie the ribbon. If you think the second step you have to sit down, you can stand near a chair. So that second step you can straight away sit on the chair. But if you can, better stand. That will help you a lot. Please inhale and exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible. Slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. Visualize you are inhaling and exhaling. It's happening using the whole body. Your mind on feet. Please just remember only the feet area. Forget all other parts of your body. area. Visualize the calf muscle area is like beanbag. Tense them. Tense them as intensely as possible. Forget all other parts. Come up to the chest level. Come to the ananga, the chakra. Come to the chest area. Tense the ananga area. Just breathe in. Your shoulders and both the hands intensely as much as possible. Let every energy center become alive. Maximum effort. Tense your neck. They are like a bean bag and intensely tense them. Tense the whole face. All the tensions which are stored inside, they will be cleared. Tense them. Tense the face. Relax. For a few seconds, relax completely. Relax. Now visualize your head is inhaling and exhaling. Prana is coming inside the body and moving. Your head is porous. Through every pore, you are inhaling and exhaling. Visualize your head is porous and you are inhaling and exhaling through every pore. Feel the air flowing through the eyes, flowing through the ears, through the mouth, through the nose, through every pore. Inhale and exhale. through your neck. Visualize every pore is inhaling and exhaling. for us. Empty. Air is flowing through them in a very relaxed and peaceful way. Inhale, exhale, taking the top muscles. Visualize them like a bean bag and feel the prana is coming in and going out. That inhaling and exhaling happen through your feet. Visualize your inhaling and exhaling using the whole body. Your whole body is porous. You are taking the prana using the whole body. Air is coming in, going out. Your whole body is porous. Just sit wherever you are. As deeply as possible, as slowly as possible.
Yes, welcome back. After that wonderful meditation that Swamiji has taken us through, we will now be doing another meditation on centering yourself. So again, using visualization, we will be taking you through a centering technique.
We don't live using our whole body. The grace is lost when we choose one part of the body and reject the other part. First thing, when you suppress one side, by and by you start living only with one part of the body. This technique is all about centering yourself in all parts of your body instead of living like a ghost. We continuously live centered on the upper body and suppress the lower part. In fact, all the modern clothes are even designed in this way to make you distinguish between your upper body and your lower body. If you can infuse awareness into your whole system, a very simple meditation technique to center in your body, to become swashtha, established in yourself.
Disease related to anamaya, kosha, requires surgery. Disease related to psychomatic level will be healed by meditation. According to Ayurveda, every part of your body individually breathes, inhales and exhales. When every part of your body breathes, when you infuse etheric energy into your body, you start radiating tejas.
This visualization, prana is not air. It is the energy that goes through air. It's like a beautiful way of understanding prana is that prana is delivered like to you through air. This visualization will infuse the prana shakti into you to give you deep relaxation. You'll radiate the awareness and peace in you. Now we will work on the visualization. You will be guided to live inside the whole body. Don't think you are living using your whole. We don't live using the whole body. As you went out, how many felt the coolness of the earth? You would have gone about feeling other parts of the world around you. So when suddenly you have a sensation of coolness, suddenly you become aware of other parts of your body that can also be sensitive to the temperature.
Yes, grace is lost when you choose one part of the body and reject the other part. First thing, when you suppress one side, say your left side, it starts as a child. And by you start living only with that one part of the body. This technique is all about centering yourself in all parts of your body instead of living like a ghost. How do you remember yourself when you try only up to bust size? So we talked about this earlier in terms of the clothes that are designed. So we continuously live centered on the upper body mostly and suppress the bottom part. According to Ayurveda, every part of your body individually breathes and exhales. Yogis in India can stay underground where there is no air circulation for days. When every part of your body breathes, when you infuse etheric energy into your body, you start radiating tejas.
Again, prana is not air, it is the energy that comes through the air. This infusion, this visualization will infuse the prana shakti into you to give you a deep relaxation. You will radiate the awareness and peace in you. Anybody can do this. So let's begin the technique. Technique is a visualization technique to center you fully inside your body. It has two parts. We'll be doing this meditation now. So the first part, tie your eyes so you can wear your blindfold. Tense every part of your body, part by part, starting with the feet, then moving on to the calf muscles, the knees, the thighs, the hip, the abdomen, chest, and back, then coming up to the shoulders, arms, hands, neck, face, and head. When you tense your feet, visualize your feet as a beanbag and squeeze them and completely infuse awareness into that part. That is what we are doing now. Yes, so go ahead and begin this first part of the meditation of squeezing your body from toe to the head to your head. Please begin.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda
So now for the second part. Visualize every part of your body, inhaling and exhaling. Every part includes your eyes, your nose, your head, your leg, your feet. Infuse etheric energy, prana shakti, or the vital energy that you take in while breathing, into every single part of your body. This will give you a deep relaxation. You will radiate peace. So just sit and relax and visualize inhaling and exhaling with every part of your body. Yes, welcome back. So after that powerful meditation on centering yourself, we'll be moving on to a kriya on balancing your pitta. So earlier we spoke about the vata, pitta, and kapha, with the pitta being the chemical processes inside your body. So it's the energy that controls the chemical processes occurring within your body. So we're going to here. Just a moment. Okay, so this kriya, this technique to balance the pitta in the body, has three parts. First thing, we're going to do the kriya from the Ayurveda system. It is a 30-minute kriya, and it is related to bioenergy. So first thing, you will start by continuously shaking the body for 10 minutes, shaking consciously. So don't allow a single center, energy center within your body to rest. There are over 74,000 energy centers within our body, out of which 10,000 alone are in the head. And from the birth till death, we usually only use about 13,000 altogether. So let's shake consciously, continuously for 10 minutes. Shake wildly and let your body become like a liquid. So please start that now. So as of now, the body is solid and tense like a stone, which is why the energy flow is proper and self-healing, and it does not happen. You never let the breeze in. Here, by shaking the whole body, your whole body will become like a liquid. Anybody having a heart problem or anybody that is pregnant should refrain from doing this kriya. Everyone else, please shake your entire body, head, neck, every part for 10 whole minutes. Can I also request that everyone be on camera? So please, Wei Wen Mei, please come on camera. Maha Jada Shaktika, please come on camera. Yes, James Salt and Yifan, please come on camera. So I request everyone to please take part in this kriya. And for the next few minutes, we'll be shaking the body wildly, imagining the body being liquid.
वागिने नमो वयं वै श्रवणाय कुर्महे कामे कामान् कामकामाय मह्यं कामेश्वरो वै श्रवणो ददातु कुबेराय वैश्रवणाय महाराजाय नमः ஈசனடி போற்றி சிவன் சேவடி போற்றி நேயத்தே நின்றடி மலனடி போற்றி மாயப்பிறப்பருக்கும் மன்னனடி போற்றி சீரார் பெருந்துரையிடம் தேவனடி போற்றி ஆராத இன்பம் அருளும் மலை போற்றி ஈசனே சிந்தை கவலம் நேசனே நீ வருவாய் பூவோடு கனிகளை கொண்டு உன்னை பூஜித்தோ அருள் தருவாய் கலி என்னும் கடலினில் மூழ்கிட்டையும் இனி கரம் தந்து காத்திட்டு கருணை பொய்கையில் அலர்ந்திட்ட அலவத்மம் போல உன் திருவடியில் வாழ்ந்திட நித்தனின் வாராய் அருணாச்சலனே நீ வாராய் அகண்ட ஜோதியனே வாராய் அல்லல் நீக்கிடவே வாராய் அகிலம் போற்றுகின்ற ஈசனே சிந்தை கவர்ந்த நேசனே நீ வருவாய் பூவோடு கனிகளை கொண்டு பூஜித்தோ அருள் தருவாய் கையினில் சூலமும் மெய்யினில் வில்வமும் நிறையார் கடல் நீர் குடியோடு தரிசனம் அருளவா செம்பொன் மாட சிற்றவை தனிலே சிந்தை கவர்ந்த உன்னை சிக்கன பிடித்தேனே மண்ணும் புகழ் பெறும் நான் வரை நாயகா மதியினில் இறைந்திடுவாய் மதி உணராதவர்க்கு மதி உணர் செய்திட வான்மழு நீ ஏந்திவா அறவாடிட இசை சூழ்ந்திட திரள் சேர நீ வருவாய் அகம் உணர்ந்திட
नित्ये
We'll be moving on to the next step now, in just a moment. So now for the next 10 minutes, please create whatever sound comes into your mind. So whatever sound, it doesn't matter, don't feel shy. Whatever sound comes into your mind, you can be on mute. Whatever sound comes into your mind, just vomit out the irritation inside you. Just scream it out. So normally one catharsis by waiting for people to make a mistake. We don't feel comfortable wherever we go, whether we go to a party, to a house, an office. We are continuously watching with irritation. So there's always an irritation inside of us. We're just holding that in because we don't feel comfortable with anything. So now for the next 10 minutes, just whatever sounds come out, whatever you feel like screaming out because of the irritation inside, I want you to scream it out. Okay? So you might try to maintain a status. You might feel bothered, might feel like, hey, this is my status, I can't do this. So because of that, you hold the irritation inside you and it tenses you up. But right now, I want you to relax. So if you feel relaxed, it will be a lot easier for you. And it will promote a lot of self-healing, just removing the vata, the pitta, and kapha that's tense inside you. Okay, so I want you to do this for the next 10 minutes or so. Please go ahead.
காத்திடும் உத்தமத்தியே சத்குருவாய் வந்த நித்திய தாயே ஆதியும் நீயே ஜோதி மலையிலே அவதரித்தாயே. அவனியை பேணும் ஞானமும் நீயே அக்னி வடிவிலே அருள் புரிந்தாயே. பூதங்கள் ஐந்தையும் ஈன்றவள் நீயே அழல் உருவாகவே ஈன்றெழுந்தாயே. ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி தீயினிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி கர்மங்களை கொன்றிட வந்தாய் நித்யானந்த தர்ம மண்ணில் வென்றிட வந்தாய். கர்மங்களை கொன்றிட வந்தாய் நித்யானந்த தர்ம மண்ணில் வென்றிட வந்தாய். தீயினிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி தீயினிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி
Namah Shivaya, Om 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 Namah Shivaya, Namah Shivaya, Namah Shivaya. Gangadhara Lingeshwara Shambho Mahadev.
Now, just relax. Please be seated. Maintain the silence and observe what is happening inside of you. Please sit silently and keep observing what is happening inside of you. You can close your eyes. Please be in the meditative state.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Yes, so you may relax now. We've just gone through 3 rounds for the balance in your pitta, Priya. So first round, we asked you to shake your body uncontrollably. And second round, shout out all your irritation. And third round, observe your body consciously. See what's happening inside you after that, Priya. Okay, now we're going to be moving on to the next section, which is power manifestation. It is the body scanning.
Yes. So in this power manifestation, you are going to scan your blood pressure and you'll be recording the results If you have any household appliances, you can use that for measuring your blood pressure. Please be seated with your head, neck, and spine in the straight line. Visualize Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyānanda Paramashīvam in your third eye. And keep chanting the Mahavakya.
So this will be a very short power manifestation session. It will be just a few minutes. So I request everyone to please do that now. And then we'll be asking you, checking in with you, seeing how it went, what was shown to you. Okay? So please do this now.
Just keep chanting the Mahavakya and visualize Swamiji in your third eye. And whatever reveal in your third eye, please pen down. Please start.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda.
Yes, you can relax now. Please let us know what was shown to you in the chat window. Yep. Shrisha says, I got 124 over 83. Do you have any, if you have any way of confirming the actual readings, that would be great. If not, that's fine as well. So as long as you're shown something, as long as you see something, then it is a victory. Anything is a victory because you are connecting to Paramashiva himself. Okay, so this was only a short power manifestation session. We'll now be moving on to the next section.
Yeah, for the Chris Goodrum, he's asking like, can all the participants body scan? We'll be having more power manifestation sessions. So we'll be having the other body scanning session where you can scan your partner. So at that time you can take any of your participants' help and you can manifest the power of body scanning.
Okay, so we'll now be moving on to the next section, which is chakra breathing.
Now let us go a little more deeper. How we breathe life into all parts of our body. How we made ourselves centered into the whole body completely. Same way, we will help ourselves to center ourselves on all the 7 chakras. Now we will breathe life into all the 7 energy centers. Then we will work on the pain. Before working on the pain, see, human beings usually stay in a very grass matter level. Slowly, I am trying to take you all to the pranic, and from the pranic to the subtle level. Straight away, in the initial level itself, we can't do the deeper visualization techniques. It's like a straight step by step, preparing and taking you to the visualization technique, visualization level. One more thing, throughout this program, I am trying to maintain, you will be able to do whole thing without believing anything. You don't have to believe Hinduism or Vedanta or any other theory, any other concept to do this whole program. It's a simple, straight technology or science. That's the reason I'm trying to take you step by step. Even though it takes little time, even though it continuously, it makes you do meditation techniques. Of course, you are the one who is going to enjoy the result. Now, this meditation is called chakra breathing. You will inhale and exhale centered on every chakra. How we, in the last technique, you visualize every part of the body inhaling and exhaling. Now, you will not visualize every part, every center. For example, Manipura means the navel center. I will guide you where the exact centers are there. You don't have to bother about it. I will just guide you exact the space, exact place where the center is there. Manipura means visualize the inhaling and exhaling is happening from the navel, and the turn, actually the air is going inside, touching the Manipura, then it is coming out. Anahata means visualize, the air is going in and touching the Anahata, then coming out. Vishuddhi means the air is just touching the Vishuddhi and coming out. Anya means it's not going down, the prana is going up and coming out. Just like that, step by step, we will breathe energy into the chakras. We will breathe life into the chakras. Then we will work on the pain. Because working on the pain, I have given that as a meditation technique. Even though it is given as a meditation technique, it is difficult to do for a new person. Unless you are already a little bit exposed to visualization or meditation. Like this step by step, 1 or 2 techniques. you will not be able to work on the pain. Now, if you work on that meditation, even the severe pains like arthritis or when serious pains can just disappear. There are so many of our devotees who worked on the pain meditation. They say it's such a big relief and help. Now I tell you, after this, step by step, if you work on the same meditation, you will be able to come out even serious pains, the severe pains of your life. Let me describe the instruction. Let me describe the meditation instruction. First, you will work on the Muladhara, means visualize the inhaling goes and directly hits the root chakra, where your spinal cord ends, the root of the spinal cord, the Muladhara. You will visualize the inhaling goes and touches the Muladhara and comes out. The second, 2-inch above, the Swadhisthana. Again, you will visualize the inhaling goes and touches the Swadhisthana and comes out. After third, Manipuraga, inhaling goes to the navel center and comes out. Step by step, we will work on every chakra. We will breathe life into every chakra. Please sit straight. Close your eyes. Tie the ribbon. Yes, please tie the ribbon and sit straight. You want your head, neck and backbone to be in a straight line. If you can, better sit on the ground. If you can't, then sit on the chair. If you really can't manage sitting on the ground, you can sit on the chair. Otherwise, please try to sit on the inhale and exhale as deeply as possible, as slowly as possible. Inhale and exhale from root center where the spinal cord ends. Please Visualize you are inhaling and exhaling from the root center. Feel clearly. You are inhaling and exhaling. Touches the root chakra, root center. As deeply as possible, as slowly as possible. Inhale and exhale. Feel very clearly. Your root center is alive and vibrating. Slowly move to the Swadhisthana. 2 inches below the navel, 2 inches above the Mooladhara is Swadhisthana. Feel you are inhaling and exhaling from Swadhisthana. Start breathing from navel center, Manipura. Visualize your prana inhaling and exhaling touches the navel center, vibrates the navel center. Inhale and exhale. To the navel center. intensely. Inhale and exhale from the navel center. Let your inhaling and exhaling be deep and intense. Let it not be shallow. Let it be deep and intense. Come to Anahata, heart center. Inhale and exhale from the heart center, from the Anahata. If your mind wanders here and there, don't bother. Whenever you remember, come back to Anahata. Come back to that center. Now, be centered on Anahata, heart center. Inhale, exhale from Anahata, from that center. come out here. Vishuddhi Chakra, throat center. Inhale and exhale from the throat center, from the throat chakra. See the prana inhaling happens from throat center. And the throat center is vibrating. Come to the Anya Chakra, the brow center, the center between two eyebrows. Inhale and exhale from that center. Now come to Sahasrara, crown center, the center is the top of your head. Inhale and exhale from that center. See very clearly, the prana goes straight up. Let the inhaling and exhaling happen from the Sahasrara round center. If you have the problem that sometimes mind starts thinking something else, what to do, Swamiji? Mind starts wandering. Do not bother. The initial level, it will be there. That is the reason I am making you do continuously 15 different meditations. Naturally, by the time you do 5-6 meditations, the mind will come back to its source, and the number of thoughts per second will drastically reduce. You cannot do anything about the number of thoughts directly. You can do only by more and more deeper and deeper level techniques. That's what we are doing. So do not bother and do not create little more guilt. Oh, I am not able to do properly, I am not doing this, I am not doing that. You meditate to get out of the guilt only. And don't create one more guilt out of meditation. I have always seen people come to spirituality to be free of all this mental struggle. After coming to spirituality, they will create 1,000 more questions based on some books which they study and torture themselves more than earlier. Please do not do that. Do not torture yourself. Do not create guilt. Here I am doing whatever has to be done to make you experience that healing and health. Just go with it with your full effort. That's all. From your side, put the maximum effort. And simply things will happen. Nothing more is necessary. Nothing else is necessary. Do not have the guilt. Do not have any. Of course, it happens because of greed. Just the greed which makes you feel, oh, I am not doing this perfectly, that perfectly. Don't bother. You don't have to bother about perfection. But be total. That's all. Be total. Whatever maximum way you can participate. That's enough. Else will happen. You don't have to. Else will happen.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the power powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Sorry for the technical glitch. So now after this wonderful chakra breathing preparation that we've been taken through by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyanaanda Paramashivam, we'll now be moving on to a meditation, a short meditation to liberate us from all pains. So working on pain. So chakra breathing and liberation from all pain. Please come into your space of listening as we go into the meditation.
Technique and master it, the technique which you are going to do now, you will be just liberated from all pains. Of course, it will, now it will look like too good to be true. Only when you experience, you will be able to understand. And there are so many doctors, I think they can speak for the technique. I think I will tell the doctors to speak for the, here there are so many MD doctors who work with the technique and who really had the experience and just does, the technique does miracles. Not only that, these people have done the technique directly, they did that. Now you are having two benefits. One, from morning your mind is tuned to do the technique. Second, I am guiding you. I am listening here, I am guiding you. As I was telling you, pain is nothing but unawareness. Whenever you don't pay attention, awareness to some part of body, automatically your body demands your attention. Your body demands your awareness. The whole thing is nothing but just body asking your awareness, body asking your attention. One more thing, even the pains which come to us at the time of accidents, even big pains, they are nothing but we can say reconstruction work or the healing process. It is nothing but healing process. Let me tell you a small experience which happened in my life. Once I put my thumb in Kantasa car door. Of course, after enlightenment. Before enlightenment, I would have suffered just like you all. After enlightenment, and I could see very clearly the finger is becoming bigger and bigger, and people were running here and there to get some medicine, to get some first aid, all these things. I said nothing, relax. I was able to see very clearly the energy from Manipuraga, from navel center, flowing to that part. It is just flowing to that part. That healing process is happening. Because the energy is gushing from here to there, all other energy centers are stopped. The usual energy supply to the other fingers are stopped. Just like if ambulance comes in the road, you all pull over and give way. Same way, how ordinary cars pull over and give way for ambulance. Same way, because the emergency process is happening in this part, all other energy centers are disconnected. The energy flow to that centers are disconnected. I could see very clearly the energy flowing from navel to that place, and I was just witnessing the whole thing. After an hour, I just removed the nail and threw it away. In 10 days, simply, completely, not only got healed, and the nail came back. Neither there was a pain, nor the medicine was given. Nothing. Of course, I am not asking you to do this. But what I wanted to say, whatever process you call as pain is nothing but healing process. The body is healing itself. Body is reconstructing that part. But you don't have that much of patience. The moment you name that process as a pain, please understand, you stop, you hinder that process. You try to stop that process. You try to disturb the natural healing process. Please do not hinder the natural healing process. Please do not stop the natural healing process. Please do not interfere in the natural healing process of the body. All you need to do, whenever you have any pain, give your awareness. Let me explain the technique. For example, you have knee pain or back pain. Close your eyes and lie down. First see where you have pain. In the beginning, you will see all over the knee there is a pain. If you just try to find out the center of the pain, slowly you will see that the pain area will reduce. The area which you feel pain will reduce. By and by it will come to one point. Please understand, the more you become aware of that area, pain will start disappearing. If you don't have awareness, if you don't give attention to that, you will feel as if you have pain throughout the leg. The moment you start giving awareness, you will start seeing it's only in the knees, only in the knee area. If you give a little more awareness, it will slowly reduce. The pain area will reduce, and then finally it will come down to one point. And if you look even that point deeply, suddenly it will disappear. Not only it will disappear, you will feel a deep easiness, deep relaxed feeling, deep bliss. Actually, only then you will understand how the pain and bliss are one and the same. You just name them as two different things. It is because of your perception you think both are two different things. That's what Krishna says, Sidoshna Samadukkeshu in Gita. At the name of heat and cold, or pain and pleasure, the enlightened person will be same. Means you will understand the pain or pleasure is just you naming them. By their nature, they are not pain or pleasure. They are the same experience. The moment you name them as pain, you resist, create more and more trouble. The moment you understand this, simply you can escape from any pain, or you can liberate yourself from any pain. Understand? I tell you from the experience of hundreds of devotees, not hundreds, at least thousands of devotees who worked with this technique, and it does miracles. Even the post-surgery pains, post-operative pains, even those pains disappear by this meditation technique. This meditation technique can take away even serious pains from your being. Now I will guide you step by step. How many of you have got some pain? One more thing, please understand, if you think that you don't have any pain, be very clear. You will have the strong tension in the stomach. The navel region, you will always have a sort of a tensed feeling. Work on that feeling. If you have some pain, concentrate on the pain. If you don't have any pain, there is nobody who will not have that tensed or holding feeling in the navel center. If you just look, you can see continuously will have some sort of a tension in the navel center, in the Manipura region. You will always have that. What now? At least work on that. Anybody who says that I don't have any pain in the body, not even a single person. All right. All right. Please understand the technique. If you have the knee pain, just when you close your eyes, you can even put your hand in that area. Just feel where you have pain. Please understand the instruction. If you have knee pain, for example, put your hand in that area and just feel where you have pain. The moment you are able to identify that space, drop that word pain from your mind. Do not repeat the word pain, pain, pain in your mind. Just see how a curious child will look if you see something new. If you take your child to some new house, how you look and go around and turn the whole house. Same way, just look what is happening in the space. I am having some new sensation, new feeling. What is this? Look at that whole thing with a curiosity. Just see what is happening in that space. Look the whole thing with a simple, innocent curiosity. Do not name that as a pain. Just see what is this experience. What is happening around this? Just be curious and look into that. You will see that the pain disappears.
What if you have like mental pain or stress?
Of course, we'll work later on.
Okay.
We'll work next on the mental pains, the emotional pains. Actually, I tell you, all emotional pains will express itself in your body in some form of pain. Please understand, all emotional pain will express itself in your body in some form, in some way or other. As some pain it will express. If you don't have any other pain, at least you will have pain in this region. You will have that strong feeling in this region, sort of as if there is a stone kept, a weight kept in that region. You will have at least that pain. All pains, whether it is psychological or emotional, expresses itself in our body. That is why we call them as pains. Please do not think your body and mind are two different things. You are psychosomatic. So, body and mind both are one and the same. They are not two different things. Please close your eyes. Tie the ribbon. I think in 2 days you will spend your whole day tying with the ribbon. Eyes closed. Yes. Oh, if you have two different pains, what to do? This is funny question. It is strong pain. It's strong pain. Which you want to heal first, work on that. And one more thing I want all of you to know. All pains are rooted at the strongest pain. For example, if you have back pain and knee pain, if back pain is strong, severe, the knee pain is also rooted in that. Once the back pain is healed, knee pain will disappear automatically. You will understand when you work on that. All pains are rooted in one center. Yes. No, if you don't have any problem now, work on the navel center. Navel center always you will be holding. There will be tightness in the navel center. Work on that. When you get the pain, work on that. You don't have to get pain just to do this meditation. See now, even pain cannot make us suffer. We will be expecting, we will be challenging the pain. When will you come? Come, let us see.
What if you have a tumor and it doesn't hurt, but it's there?
Please, a little loud.
What if you have a tumor, but it's not painful, but it's
then don't
there?
work on that. Then work on the navel.
All right.
Please close your eyes. Tie the ribbon. Please tie the ribbon. There are some who are not tying the ribbon. I wanted everyone to use the ribbon. If you have knee pain, touch your knees very lovingly, in a caring way. If you have back pain, please touch the place where you have pain in a very loving, caring way. If you don't have any pain, touch your navel center where the basic tension or where you are continuously tense. Concentrate on the place where you have pain. Concentrate intensely. Drop the word pain. Just see what is happening in that area.
Let us take a few seconds, few moments to listen to your experience from
Now we will work on the pain. If you can manage, understand this one technique and master it, the technique which you are going to do now, you will be just liberated from all pains. Of course, now it will look like too good to be true. Only when you experience, you will be able to understand. And there are so many doctors, I think they can speak for the technique. I think I'll tell the doctors to speak for the. Here there are so many MD doctors who work with the technique and who really had the experience and just does the technique does miracles. Not only that, these people have done the technique directly, they did that. Now you are having two benefits. One, from morning your mind is tuned to do the technique. Second, I am guiding you. I am sitting here and guiding you. As I was telling you, pain is nothing but unawareness. Whenever you don't pay attention, awareness to some part of body, automatically your body demands your attention. Your body demands your awareness. The whole thing is nothing but just body asking your awareness, body asking your attention. One more thing, even the pains which come to us at the time of accidents, even big pains, they are nothing but we can say reconstruction work or the healing process. It is nothing but healing process. Let me tell you a small experience which happened in my life. Once I put my thumb in Kantasa car door.
Nityanandam, sorry about the technical glitch. We had a few difficulties and now we have restored. So we have a couple of participants sharing. Dominique Govail is sharing, I always do like that. I have not gone to a doctor in more than 30 years. That is fantastic. That just shows how you're able to maintain your health and go beyond the usual ailments, usual body problems that can happen. And beautifully, if you're able to sustain for 30 years without having to visit a doctor, that is fantastic. Thank you so much for sharing, and blessings from Swamiji for you to continue on this path. Now, again, another sharing from Srisha. He's saying, Maharaj, sharing experience after darshan of Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, I could make the coconut stand on my hands. That is fantastic. And what I will request is for Shirsha and for Dominique also to share your experience in social media. Just make a very short video how the experience was, what happened to you before you had the initiation or the meditation, and then while going through the process, what happened inside you, what you felt, and then the result at the end of it, what you actually felt. So if you're able to document this very clearly, one, it will be a beautiful experience for you to look back, and also others will be inspired and they will also walk through in your journey. So that is fantastic. And Shrisha is also sharing that about this meditation that we just did. Nice, Maharaj, felt no pain after some time. So fantastic. Great. Thank you so much. So now let us enter into power manifestation from that beautiful space of oneness. Let us now enter into power manifestation. Let us sit straight. Come to the space of oneness with Kala Bhairava, Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, manifesting as Kala Bhairava Murthy. Let us come to that space of oneness with Kala Bhairava. In this session, we are going to scan a partner. Maybe you can find a partner who is outside of the program, which is also fine. But if you're able to find a partner within this program, anybody here, great, no problem. Anybody who you're able to find, and they should consent, they should agree to be part of this, to participate in this manifestation, because we are going to scan their blood pressure. How much their blood pressure is, we are going to scan. All we are going to do is going to enter into the space of oneness with Kala Bhairava, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyānanda Paramaṣivam, manifesting as the Kala Bhairava Murthy, experiencing oneness. And from that space of oneness, we are going to ask the blood pressure, the numbers to be revealed to you. And after the end of the session, once the manifestation is over, we will then compare, ask your friend or your partner what his or her actual blood pressure is, and we'll compare with what was revealed to you. Okay, so let us start. Let us enter into the space of oneness.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Om Nit
Nityanandam, let us slowly relax from the manifestation. Let us now compare what was revealed by the third eye and what the actual was of your partner's blood pressure. Let us quickly compare and also share here what is the experience like. How was it?
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Nityanandam. So we're just hearing from Srisha. He's saying he scanned his mother's blood pressure and he's sharing the number. Can you also post what was revealed to you by your third eye and what actually was the number? What was the actual numbers that that your mother reported? Quickly, we'll get ready for the next segment. Now we have heard, probably in multiple places, multiple sources, laughter is the best medicine. Now we'll understand much more deeper how spiritually, physically, and in a much deeper sense, how laughter can be not only the medicine, it can be a meditation, a process, and it can also bring complete fulfillment and take us into a much higher experience. Now we are going to listen to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism give us powerful cognitions and also how we can use laughter as a stepping stone, as a process to experience something much deeper, a profound experience. So now let us listen in and come back to the space.
I welcome you all with my love and respects and my sincere love and thanks to the Governor of Ohio and to her who represented him for their proclamation and the warm reception, the good words they gave to receive me. So, by giving a clap, we will give them our respects. Subject for today's discourse is laughter is meditation. According to my understanding, laughter is one of the greatest meditation techniques. Almost every intelligent individual has recognized the power of the laughter or the transformation which it can bring into our body, mind and the soul. The healing effect of laughter is realized immediately. You don't need to believe on this meditation technique. There are few things which proves the power of laughter as a meditation technique. First thing, immediate effect. Other techniques, first thing you need to believe the technique will help. Next thing, you need to practice. Third thing, you need to wait for the result. But laughter does not need anything else, anything of this sort. It doesn't need your faith. It doesn't need your belief in it. You don't need to wait to have the result of it. Immediately, you experience the result which is created by laughter physically and mentally. Almost all the great mystics, all the masters have realized the effect, have understood the transformation which happens by laughter. It's one of the subject which is analyzed by almost all the great masters. Somehow man never take notes of laughter as a meditation technique. Laughter is never considered as a spiritual quality because we associate spirituality always with seriousness. Spirituality is taken as something dead, something serious, something only for the people who have got long face. But according to me, spirituality is something to do with life. Always we think spirituality is for the people who are old. When you don't have anything else to do except knitting the sweaters, you need to take Bible or you need to go to church. There is a saying, go to church, don't wait to be carried by 4 men. We always wait to go to church. We don't actually go, we wait to be carried by 4 men. We always think religion is something for old. Religion is something to do with dead things. Whenever we think religion is for the people who are old, we make it too complicated, too serious. The juicy portion of spirituality is lost, but religion is not for only the old people. Religions based on fear are nothing to do with religiousness. There is 2 things, religiousness and religion. Just dead rituals are religion, and the juice which is inside the rituals is religiousness. The religions based on religiousness has always emphasized the beauty of laughter. They always use laughter as a technique to transform. But whenever religions grow based on just rituals, then you miss the whole juice. Religion is living thing. It is not part-time job. It is not only for the old people. It's a quality of your life. It is just total quality of your very life. Laughter is not taken note by the intellectuals or the serious guys because it is very simple. Anything simple we miss. We miss many things because they are very simple. When it is complicated, we don't miss. Our ego feels satisfied by doing complicated things. But whenever something is simple, something is very ordinary, you miss it. Anything very simple, it always escapes our eyes. You bypass it. You don't look into it. So many beautiful things can happen into you, into your being, by simple laughter. And most intelligent communities of the world are the communities who have produced more jokes. In the world you can see there are few communities who have produced more number of jokes. One is Jews, another one is Singhs, the Sardarjis. These 2 are the people who produced many number of jokes, but you can see the intelligence in their life, in their community. For example, there is only 3 fields in the world. One is outworld, belongs to logic, mathematics, science. Another one is inner world, religion, mysticism, spirituality. Third is in between, psychology. The world related to outer world, the science. Inner world, religion. Between, psychology. The outer world, if you see the top person, Einstein is one of the genius mind in the science, the field of science. Inner world, Jesus. Today, more than half of the universe is followers of Christ. Between psychology, father of psychology is Sigmund Freud. And strange thing, all the three are Jews. Jesus, Einstein and Sigmund Freud, father of psychology. All the three are Jews. According to my understanding, laughter and jokes play a major role in intelligence. Communities which created more possibilities to laugh, more possibilities to joke, more possibilities to open the energy, have created intelligent people. They have presented intelligent minds, genius minds to the world. Because when you laugh, your whole being opens up. A new kind of energy enters your being. Just a simple understanding about the jokes, how these jokes work, how the jokes make you laugh. Actually, when you listen to a joke, slowly, your mind is tuned to certain kind of rational thinking. You come to a conclusion, but the last word, the punchline, is always something beyond your expectation. The moment you listen something beyond your expectation, your logic is put off, your rationality is relaxed. Immediately you open and you burst into the laughter. A small story. One guy was trying to tell a joke to a group of his friends. To tell a joke, you need intelligence. This guy was trying to tell a joke to the group of friends who were sitting and chatting with him. But somehow he missed the punchline. Nobody was feeling like laughing. Everybody was silent, keeping quiet. But one guy who was in the group started laughing uproariously, full belly laughter. The others were not able to understand why he is laughing. One guy said, "Why are you laughing?" Neither we understood nor he himself understood what he has said. The guy who was laughing somehow slowly controlled himself and said, "Laugh now itself, otherwise he will tell the same joke once more." Your logical expectation is different, and the punchline totally gives a different view. The moment your logic is put off, the moment you see something different than what you expected, you open up, you burst out. I think few of you have not laughed. I should try once more. Whenever your logic is pushed aside, you open up. A light of energy, a ray of energy enters into your being. It's like in a dark room, a ray of light enters. Just like that. A ray of energy comes out to your body from your Atman, the source of all energies. From the ocean of energy, a ray of energy is supplied to your body the moment your logic is pushed aside. That is what happens when you laugh or when you listen to a joke. But there are few hard nuts who are continuously intellectual, who are continuously thinking. It is very difficult to make them laugh. It's very difficult to make them laugh. Understand, when I say the word intellectual, I don't mean they know everything. I mean they don't understand anything. They don't have sensitivity towards the reality. They are continuously thinking. A small story. There was a competition in India, if you don't laugh for 100 jokes, you will be given 10 lakh rupee. And 5 people will be made to sit. Those 5 will continuously crack jokes. You are supposed to stand on the dais without laughing. One guy entered the competition. Somehow he managed 40 jokes. But 40th joke he was not able to manage. He laughed. Second guy entered and managed 80. The third guy, really hard nut to crack, managed 90. Even up to 95, 96. The people who are telling the jokes, they were not able to understand what is happening. And these guys are prepared from all possible sources, getting jokes and arranging. The people who are seeing the program, they all started getting stomach pain by laughing. But this guy is just standing. By 98th joke, a small smile started appearing in his face. This guy's wife was sitting in front. She started shouting, "Hey, keep quiet, don't open the mouth. It's only 2 more jokes, don't miss 10 lakhs. Don't laugh, close your mouth." But somehow 99th, he was not able to control and laughed. Gave a full belly laughter, uproariously. The moment he came down from the stage, wife shouted at him, "Fool, you missed 10 lakh just by one joke. 1 minute, you could have shown your original face. Why did you laugh?" This guy said, No, just then I understood the first joke." Hard nuts don't think they are very intellectuals. When you don't have the sensitivity to the reality, when you don't have the sensitivity to what is happening around you, you keep your face long. And I tell you, really a man who is alive cannot keep long face. When you are continuously thinking, if your whole energy is sucked by your mind, if you are a great intellectual, just thinking, actually, if you become a great intellectual, you stop living. You stop living with reality. Only the guys who have become great intellectuals, who have disconnected themselves from the reality, they miss the whole joke of existence, whole universe. They miss the whole joy. They miss the whole play, because the existence is the ultimate joke. The existence is the ultimate bliss. If you have the sensitivity to live in this body, if you have the sensitivity to see the things around, if you have the sensitivity to hear what is happening, if you have the sensitivity to feel what is going on, you will see your life will be filled with laughter. Your life will be filled with laughter, because laughter is one of the important quality through which existence expresses itself. When you laugh for that one moment, you become one with energy. And there is a great story of Bodhidharma. When he became enlightened, the first thing which he did, the next thing which he did, the last thing which he did was laughing. When you laugh, you fall in tune with existence. When you fall in tune with existence, you start laughing. You may think, what is this? The story goes, Buddha came to give his everyday discourse early morning. 10,000 sannyasis are sitting in front of him. It is always believed Buddha had 10,000 enlightened disciples along with him. always traveling. So 10,000 enlightened disciples are sitting in front of him. One guy who is yet to become enlightened, this Bodhidharma, he has not become enlightened. Buddha, when he came, he brought a rose flower. He was just sitting without speaking, looking at the rose flower. He was looking. Suddenly he calls Bodhidharma and gives that flower to him and says, "Do you understand?" Bodhidharma starts laughing uproariously. He neither gave a reply, "I understood," nor he said, "No, I have not understood." Just he started laughing uproariously. Buddha says, "You have understood, sit." And from that moment, Zen Buddhist scholars and Buddhist scholars are writing volumes after volumes. What has happened between Buddha and Bodhidharma? Why did he laugh? Why did he laugh? So many volumes have come out, but these volumes are all totally serious. According to my own understanding, what would have happened is a simple clarity. Bodhidharma would have been running, searching for the center of the consciousness, for enlightenment himself. The moment Buddha gave the rose, he has understood it is himself. So when he stopped searching, he got it. Then you would have laughed, "Oh, in what foolishness, in what rut I was wasting my life. I was searching everywhere myself except where I am placed, my own inner being." The moment he has turned himself towards his inner being, he has experienced his self and started laughing. The whole existence is nothing but a great joke. Nothing but a big joke. When you continuously think intellectually, you can't understand the whole play of existence. A great professor of philosophy goes to a Zen master and asks him, "Master, please teach me the secret of universe. Why all these things are happening? What is happening? Why all these sufferings? Why God created the world? Why all these things are happening? Teach me." The master suddenly started laughing uproariously. You do not know how these Zen masters laugh. Their laughter is so strong and infectious. It is said then Zen masters don't laugh only by mouth, they laugh with the whole body. It is said they roll on the ground and laugh. There are clear records. The Zen masters, when they laugh, they don't sit and laugh, they don't laugh only by mouth. They laugh with their whole being. They roll on the ground and laugh. His laughter is uproarious, infectious. First few minutes, the professor was just feeling uncomfortable. What has happened? Why is he laughing like a mad? Of course, for thick heads you need few minutes. After a few minutes, slowly he started analyzing. After all, he is a master. He will not do anything without proper reason. After a few minutes, the laughter was so much, this guy is not able to control. He started laughing. The professor also started laughing. Because how long you can stand? How long you can stay? Either you have to leave the hall or you have to start laughing. There is no other way. So he also started laughing. Laughing. The story said at one point Suddenly, the professor became enlightened and never stopped laughing till his death. Of course, logically we can't understand the last line because we are also professors. You may not do the job of professor, you may not be professionally professor, but we are professors by nature. So much of our energy is sucked by our head. So much of our energy is stored only in the head. We almost stopped living. There is a small scale. There is a small method to find out whether you are a professor or not. Being professionally a professor is nothing wrong. But being a professor 24 hours is something wrong. Being professor professionally is nothing wrong. Being professor 24 hours is something wrong. A small incident which happened really. One guy came to me and started literally weeping. He said that I am having marital problems. And he introduced himself as a doctor. I asked him, what your wife is doing? She is BABL. In India, BABL means lawyer. I asked, she goes to court regularly? No, Swamiji, she argues in the house itself. That is the whole problem. You see, if you are professional in your professional place, nothing wrong. But when you bring your profession in your life, then there is something seriously wrong. A small scale, a small method to find out whether you are a professor or not throughout your 24 hours. If you see a rose, suddenly what we do generally, immediately the word rose comes in our mind. And you start thinking about the roses which you presented to somebody, or the roses presented to you by somebody. The next thought will be how he reacted or how you reacted. The third will be the loving moments, loving memories, or the disturbed memories which is associated with that incident. The fourth memory will be how you related with that person, loving way or in a wrong way or anything. Memory goes on, you miss the real rose. Already you are lost. You missed the real rose which is laughing, which is smiling at you, which is welcoming you to appreciate itself, which is giving its being to you to enjoy. The moment you start arranging the words, the moment you associate thoughts continuously, be very clear, you are 24-hour professor. You are 24-hour professor. When I say professor, I mean continuously playing with words, not with the reality. Example, Sigmund Freud says beautifully. He says all our thinking is association. It has no logical clarity. For example, you see a dog in a street. Suddenly you remember about the dogs which you have seen when you were a child. Suddenly you remember the teacher who taught you the lessons when you were a child. Then you remember where your teacher used to live. Then you remember the school. Logically, there is no connection between the dog which you have seen in the road and your teacher. Even though both of them have barked at you, there is no logical connection. But the mind associates. If you are continuously thinking based on association, not based on logic, then be very clear, you are professor, 24 hours professor. We lose the living connection, alive experience of existence. This story says the professor laughed, and he became enlightened. never stopped laughing till his death. We may think how laughing can make somebody enlightened. According to Zen Buddhism, if you laugh just for 42 seconds continuously, 42 seconds continuously, you can become enlightened. Again, shocking thing. We are all laughing continuously, sometimes even 1 minute, 2 minutes, but we are not become enlightened. Many people may think. One thing, what Zen people say by the word laughter is a total laughter. When you really laugh, your mind stops thinking. For that 1 minute, for that 1 second, for that 1 chana, you fall between the gap of one thought and the other thought. You can do only one thing. Either you think or you laugh. When you laugh, you can't think. If you are thinking, the laughter is not total. If you are thinking or doing something else, then be very clear, laughter is not total. Your being is not totally into that laughter. Laughter brings you to the present moment. By thinking, you travel either in the future or you are worrying about the past. But when you laugh, automatically you are brought to the center. You are brought to the moment, to the present moment. You live, you experience the consciousness which is present. Even the doctors who have done research on the effect of laughter, they give amazing reports. They say, first thing, it
I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
in our ashram, we have a place called Laughing Temple. The place itself is named as a Laughing Temple, where I conduct regular discourses. Somebody asked me, what is this Swamiji, new name? Laughing Temple. I say, in this place you are supposed to offer laughter as your offering. That is why I have named this.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda.
Beautiful experience, and how Swamiji built the whole place as the laughing temple, the temple itself, or the whole place where Swamiji used to sit with us, sit with all of us, all the initiated disciples, and just nothing else happened other than laughter when you're with the incarnation. Sorry about that. When we are with an incarnation, always there is laughter, always there is cause to celebrate, always there is reason to celebrate. And that is exactly what it is, what it means to be a Kailasavasi, to just celebrate the presence and living around the incarnation. So the space of Kailasa always stays with us and we continue to celebrate. It moves from one celebration to another celebration. So it's a beautiful journey and being a Kailasavasi. And many of us here who have already made that choice to become a part of Kailasa will definitely experience this. So beautifully in this session, we listened to Swamiji directly talking about how this laughter can be a means for reaching the highest experience. Laughter is not just a medicine, it is not even just a meditation, it is a process and a direct portal to that experience. So now in this session, what we will do is we'll continue to look at how laughter can be a part of creating that oneness, the connection with the other person. In this session, Swamiji will take us through powerful cognitions and cosmic truths about how just this laughter can create that bridge for oneness experience to happen. So let us now come back to the space of listening. Let us come back to sitting straight and closing our eyes. Be in a beautiful space of meditation with the receptive space to receive Swamiji. With that, let us now witness, listen, and imbibe the powerful cognitions, the cosmic truths given by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramamashivam.
In our ashram, we have a place called Laughing Temple. The place itself is named as a Laughing Temple, where I conduct regular discourses. Somebody asked me, what is this Swamiji, new name? Laughing Temple. I say, in this place you are supposed to offer laughter as your offering. That is why I have named this place as a Laughing Temple. Laughing is one of the greatest religious quality. Sense of humor is one of the greatest expression of enlightenment. According to me, there is no enlightened master who has not expressed this one quality, the sense of humor. There are so many enlightened masters. You see, some master expresses the love, somebody expresses the compassion, somebody expresses the silence, somebody expresses the great intelligence, somebody expresses by dancing. If you see the Krishna, he always sings and dances. If you see Buddha, he is silent and graceful. If you see Mahavir, always meditating. If you see Rama, always living righteousness. Every master expresses one quality, but here is one quality which all the masters have expressed. This must be the basic quality of enlightenment, sense of humor. Every master who is born, every enlightened person who is born on this planet Earth has expressed a beautiful sense of humor. Ramakrishna's books, if you read Bhagavan Ramakrishna's books, the direct recording of his teachings, there is a beautiful book called Gospel of Sri Ramakrishna. Every other page you will see a bracket, everybody laughed. Everybody laughed. After every other page, you will see a small bracket. Everybody laughed. And actually the translation is done with a very polite way. Because in original Bengali he used to speak in a very slang language. He spoke all his teachings in original Bengali. The original Bengali, if you read, you will be shocked. Is it Ramakrishna who is speaking? He is a very simple type of person. He is not high intellectual. He doesn't know how to use those cultural terms or how to present things. He is very hard. It is just a heart-to-heart gossip. I always tell people, more than a word gospel, gossip is right word for his teachings. Because it is something to do with heart to heart. He is so innocent, so simple, and all sorts of dirty jokes. You can never expect that an enlightened man can make so many dirty jokes. He gives all sorts of dirty jokes. One of his disciples, he asked, if you read the original Bengali version or an intimate reminiscence with him, you can understand what are the type of jokes he makes. One of his disciples is asking him, Master, you are an enlightened one. Why are you making such a dirty jokes? He says, what? I just tell jokes. You make it dirty. What can I do? I just tell jokes. You feel it is dirty. What can I do? That's the beauty of innocence. Beauty of enlightened masters. He says, when you speak in a cultured way, it means you are editing your words. Two things will start happening. First, verbalization, then editing, you present it. But when I speak with my people, I don't edit. When I am speaking to the public, when I am speaking to the common man, a newcomer, I give an edited version, censored version. When I speak, when I open my heart to my own people, to a group of seekers, I give the uncensored edition. He says, I just tell jokes, you make it dirty. Beautiful thing we need to understand. It is we who make anything dirty. It is we who make anything dirty. For him, it is everything normal, simple. Of course, according to me, Ramakrishna is one of the greatest master who has used laughter itself as a meditation technique. And there is a record, a reminiscence of his disciples. They say, sometimes we will roll and laugh so much. His laughters and he mimicking somebody, he imitating the people. We used to get even the stomach pain. And we will sometimes feel that it is enough and we used to escape from his presence. We used to run away from him. You can't imagine that Ramakrishna used to make so much of jokes. And every master sense of humor was seen in every expression of enlightenment. According to me, this quality must be the basic quality. That is why every master expresses it. In other qualities, as far as dancing concerned, there is no expression of dancing in Buddha's life. In Mahavir's life, there is no expression of music. In Krishna's life, the silence is never expressed. In every master's life, something is missing. But as far as the sense of humor concerned, it is expressed in all the great masters' life. And moreover, if you see the masters laughing, you can see the ultimate expression of existence. One master, great enlightened master, used to tell his disciples, meditate on me as if I am laughing. Meditate on my form of laughter. Somebody asked him, why master? What is the speciality? What is the speciality? He says, a miser will be in his optimum energy. He will be in his maximum energy when he is counting the money. People never get tired counting money. Have you seen? Even if it is somebody else's money. In the bank, even if you are working in the bank, people never get tired of counting money. A miser will be in his optimum, in his maximum, when he counts the money. A womanizer will be in his optimum, in his maximum, when he is enjoying women. The same day, enlightened man will be in his optimum, will be in his maximum. He will be in his total energy when he loves. Because for that moment, he is directly expressing the existence. There is one of the important saying by Zen Buddhist master. Somebody goes to him and asks, Master, always you say, whatever is done by you is different and whatever is done by us, it is different. If you yell at us, you say it is good for us. You say it is expression of compassion. But if we yell at somebody, you say it is expression of anger. Whatever we do, you find some fault. And the same thing you do, you justify it with something. Whatever we do, you say it is something else. And whatever you do, you say something else. Tell me some one action where we both meet and merge with each other, where both are one and the same. Master says a beautiful thing. He says, if I touch a rose flower, I am totally different. And the rose flower also feels totally different. If you touch a rose flower, you feel totally different. And the rose feels totally different. Because your sensitivity is very less, my sensitivity is too high. When you touch a rose, only half of your being touches. And the same way, half of the rose being responds. But when I touch a rose, my whole being feels it. That's why the whole rose responds to it. There's one important thing in Zen. They will make a lawn, grass lawn around your house. You have to go to the house and come back only walking on the lawn. If you don't make the path on the lawn, if a grass does not die by your walking of 1 year, only then you will be initiated into monkhood. The important thing we should understand, they say, if grass does not die by your walking, then you are qualified to become a monk. Means, you become so graceful, so vibrant, filled with positive energy. Grass never feels hurt by your walking. Grass should never feel hurt by your walking. The intellectual people, they always tell me, no, Swamiji, after all weight, how can you expect grass not to feel the weight? One important thing I want to tell you, this incident has happened in my life, and come back. After half an hour of walking into the forest, suddenly I thought, we are in the deep forest, and how to know what way to go back, and where is the way? No board, no way. I asked the person who takes care of the elephant. He was walking with us. I asked him, how will you now find out the way to go back? It's a darkness, only in the night time they take to go for safari. I asked him, how you will recognize the path? How to go back? He says, no, Swamiji, I walk every day on this path. There is a path made by my walking. Because I walk every day, there is a path very clearly made by my walking. I know how to take you, I will go in that same path. I asked him, alright, you walk along with the elephant. Does the elephant also makes path? He said no. He said no. An important thing. One more question. We may think, no, Swamiji, elephant has got 4 legs. The pressure given by the body is distributed to 4 legs. But we have only 2 legs. That is why the pressure is too much. The grass dies. Then I sat and calculated the weight of a human being and weight of the elephant. And the space in which you relate with the earth, the space or the size of a foot which touches the ground, and the size of the elephant's foot which touches the ground, the proportion comes 4 times more than a human being. The weight delivered to the earth or the pressure given to the earth is 4 times more than human being. But elephant never creates path, human beings are creating the path. It means there is something more than the just pressure. Understand, something more is happening than simple pressure. That is why Zen Buddhists, they always say, if you don't create path on the grass lawn, you are qualified to become a Swami. You are qualified to become a monk. You become so light, you become so graceful, the nature never feels disturbed by you. If you fall in tune with the nature, it feels totally in tune with you. In Zen, they say 42 seconds when you laugh. 42 seconds is too much of time to fall in tune with existence. And this master says, there is only one thing. There is no difference between you and me. That one thing is laughter. If you touch a rose, your feeling and the rose's feeling is different. Then if I touch the rose, whether you touch or eat or drink, it is always different from an enlightened person's feeling. When an enlightened person eats something, he just becomes eating. When he drinks something, he just becomes a drinking. So this master says, if you drink, it is different from my drinking. If you eat, it is different from my eating. If you touch, it is different from my touching. But if you laugh, it is no different from my laughing. Laughter is a bridge where Buddha and Buddhu meets. Shiva and Shava meets. Enlightened and ordinary meets. It's a point of contact. It is a point where differences disappears. It is a point where you meet your Buddha inside. You meet your consciousness. Because for that one moment, your logic is pushed aside. Your thinking is pushed aside. The energy is gushing. The energy is flooded into your system. The doors of the energy, the gates of the paradise are opened to your being. Laughter is the ultimate technique in the physical world and in the mental world and in the spiritual world. It creates wonderful interpersonal relationships. One small thing. How can we call any act as a meditation technique? What is the scale? The scale is that technique must be able to give you the physical health, mental health, and interpersonal relationship, ultimately the spiritual growth. There is no other technique which can give all these 4 to you immediately, instantaneously, like laughter. There are thousands of proofs. Laughter gives you the physical health. There are thousands of proofs. Laughter gives you the mental well-being. It removes the depression from you. A simple technique which can simply bring you out of depression. And people say, no Swamiji, I am not able to laugh. What to do? I tell them, the word which is getting repeated in you, I am not able to laugh, is the only hindrance. Just change the word, I am able to laugh. Edit the word, that's all, nothing else. After all, you are speaking to yourself. You cannot say you are so poor that you can't even edit your own inner chattering. You can't be so poor just to change that. You can't say You can't be so poor to say, no, I am not able to change my words. No. Just change your words. Instead of saying, I am not able to laugh, just say, I am able to laugh. Over, you will see that you are able to laugh. It's nothing else. That a simple laughter can bring so much of mental transformation. It can simply bring you out of depression. It is a wonderful technique to bring you out of low mood, low energy. And one more thing, even in the mental understanding, laughter can do miracles. Even in the mental understanding, laughter can do miracles. There is a small Zen story again. One master and disciple, they both were sitting, and master says the disciple to paint a particular person. The person is made to stand, and this disciple is painting. The disciple paints, master says no. Again he repaints, master says no. Again he repaints, master says no. Same thing is happening more than 10 times. At one point, disciple has dropped the paint on a master, and the master. And master started laughing instead of getting angry. Because the master started laughing, disciple also started laughing. When he started laughing, suddenly something has happened in him. Some understanding. He drew the picture. It came perfectly. The master agreed. He said, right. Then master asked him, what happened? How are you able to accomplish it? How are you able to do it? The disciple says, till the moment I laughed, I had the pressure, I should win, I should win, I should win. The very pressure, the very stress was holding me back. The moment I laughed, I felt something is happening in me. The whole thing has become like a play. The whole thing has become like a play. And I was able to express my playfulness. The moment I express the playfulness, I am successful. I tell you, one of the important secret, all seriousness is sickness. When I say all, I mean capital letter red. Red capital letter A-L-L. All seriousness is sickness. And life is not worthy of suffering. It is too small to be spent in worrying, and it is too valuable to spend in pains. And no pain is worth undergoing. Please understand. No pain, no suffering is worth undergoing for anything. Life is not too big to be wasted in worrying. It is too small, too short to be spent in laughing. Understand, all seriousness is just sickness. If you can learn how to laugh at yourself and at others, see, laughing at others gives more understanding about the other person. Laughing at yourself gives more understanding about yourself. This needs to be understood a little deeply. Whenever you laugh at somebody, understand, new, different understandings about that person, about that thing comes to you. That is why you laugh. You have a rational, logical understanding about him. When suddenly that rational, logical understanding is broken, only then you laugh. Same way, when you laugh at yourself, you get a new understanding about yourself. According to me, laughing at others, your unconsciousness is enough. But to laugh at yourself, you need consciousness and boldness. When you can laugh at yourself, you understand your personality, your being in a different way. Your experience about yourself becomes totally different. The power, the capacity to laugh at yourself is what I call the capacity to contemplate, or the power to scrutinize your own being. If you have the power to laugh at yourself, you will have the power to check yourself. You will have the intelligence, courage to analyze and accept your mistakes. The power to laugh at yourself means the power to look as an outsider, the capacity to witness yourself. The capacity to witness yourself is created when you can laugh at yourself. And one more thing, when you laugh at yourself, you will have the understanding, intelligence to analyze and to change your ideas, your activities. You can update your understandings. The man who can never laugh at himself has always got an ego. Whatever I think is right. He never looks at the things from the third dimension. If you have too much of ego, you can never laugh at yourself. To laugh at yourself, you need a kind of innocence, a kind of intelligence. You need to look yourself from the other side, from the other angle. If you have the capacity to look at yourself from the other angle, you can always win in the game. There's a small story. One lawyer who always wins any case he takes up. Any case he takes up, he wins. He goes to meet one of his friends. His friend asks him, how are you able to manage? How are you able to win in every case? I have not seen you failing in single case. What is the secret? He says, I have only one thing to do. I have to do. I just go to my house and present my case as an opposite person, as an opposite attorney. And my wife gives all the points which I am supposed to speak. I go to my house and start defending the opposite person. And the moment I start defending him, I start arguing for him. She knows and she gives all the points which I am supposed to speak. Now I know I am equipped with all the points. I win. The moment you can look at the things from the other angle, extraordinary intelligence happens to you. Even in the training of management, the managing trainees courses, even in the training seminars, courses, they teach you to behave or to imagine or to visualize yourself as the opposite person. They teach you a simple technique. You are supposed to visualize, imagine, you are the subordinate. If you are a boss, you should visualize, imagine that you are a subordinate and you should behave, not even visualizing and imagining, you should behave you are as if you are a subordinate. They tell you this technique works miracles. Because the moment you can put yourself from the other person and the moment you can look at yourself, the moment you can witness yourself, a new intelligence arises in your consciousness. In the mental plane, laughter can create the greatest transformation or greatest intelligence to your being. The greatest intelligence and transformation can happen to your being in the mental plane. Of course, next, interpersonal relationship. Laughter is one of the important ingredient which creates beautiful, happy, blissful interpersonal relationships. Ultimately, to the spiritual growth. Almost all the masters have certified the laughter as one of the important spiritual technique, the meditation technique. There is a small story, again from Zen Buddhism. 3 Zen masters, they lived in Japan. The only one thing they did throughout their life, that is laughing, nothing else. They don't give any sermons. They don't talk anything else. No preaching, no meditation, no teachings, only laughing. All they do is only one thing. All the 3 will go to the center of the market. They will go to a new city. They will go to the center of the market stand there and start laughing. That's all. Only for 1 or 2 moments, the people feel awkward. They feel surprised. But the laughter is such an infectious thing, and especially when you laugh with a full being, it's such an infectious thing. It is such a deep thing. Immediately people start laughing. Now one circle starts laughing. The next circle, next circle, next circle. By 1 hour or after 2 hours, you will see the whole market laughing. The whole market laughing. And after an hour or 2, they silently escape from that place and go to the other city. Wherever they go, they just spread laughter, laughter, laughter. And they say, that is the greatest possible gift you can have from an enlightened master. Spreading joy and laughter wherever they go. And finally, one of the monks among the 3 died. And he told them, don't give ceremonious bath to my body. Then they wash the body after death. He said, no, don't wash my body. Burn my body directly after death. Don't change my clothes. I have lived throughout my life totally pure. There is no need to purify myself after the death. The laughter has made me so pure, so alive. There is no need to bathe me. There is no need to clean my body after my death. So after the death, his body was put in the fire. And the moment they put the fire, they understood. He was hiding crackers all over his body. The crackers started spreading. And the people all have started laughing like anything. Because from the fire, you see so much of crackers coming out. Nobody will expect from the dead body the crackers can come out. Nobody will expect. Even at that moment, laughing is possible. So he saw the other guys, other 2 monks, they saw people laughing and the crackers coming out of his fire. These 2 monks said, even after death, he has won. He has won what he wants to. He has achieved what he wants to achieve. So there are few people who make others laugh even when they die. There are many people who make others cry even if they live. So it's a choice to choose what way we should live, what way we should live and explore our life. With this small incident, I led the discourse. Just this one small incident, which I have seen, I was a witness. You see, when I say this story, Zen story, the 3 monks made everybody laugh. I am not witness to it, but there is an incident for which I was a witness. There was an enlightened master in Karnataka. I had the great opportunity to be around him when he was passing away. He was more than 80. He's an enlightened guy. And he lived such a beautiful life, you can't imagine. In his room, 10 clocks will be there. 10 clocks, showing all 10 different times. When I went to his room, I thought maybe one is showing America, one is showing India, one is showing the US, one is showing the UK and various countries' time, because he has got disciples all over the world. Maybe he wants to know the time of all the countries so that he can call, or he will expect the calls from the other countries. That's what I thought. I asked him, Swamiji, are they time of various countries? He said, no. It is not that. Whenever I feel like it should be 11 o'clock, I will take the 11 o'clock clock as authority. Whenever I want it should be 12 o'clock, I take 12 o'clock clock as authority. So I am not the slave of the time. Time is my slave. Whatever time I wanted it to be. So I think that clock is the right clock. He lived such a wonderful life. The moment came for his passing away, he declared, by today morning, actually he said that by tomorrow early morning, I will pass away. That day morning also came. He said by few hours I will leave, I will pass away. And he gathered all his friends and disciples and blessed them all, and he was sitting and laughing, making fun. And nobody felt he is going to die because he is so healthy and very normal. And he says, no, it's my time has come. So naturally you will see that slowly I relax from the body. And they are all sitting and joking. And he made all the arrangements after his death, what has to be done, what should not be done, all those things he told. And he told, he has got a small orphanage. And he told them, take care of all those kids. After my death you will all be busy with me and nobody will serve tiffin for them, breakfast for them, arrange for their breakfast. Everything is he made all right. And he asked them, did you bring banana leaf for the kids? He made all the arrangements ready. And he was just sitting and laughing. Then suddenly he told, all right, let you start singing some bhajans, some divine songs. Once Swami started singing. He used to sing really well. Not only he used to sing nicely, he has got too much of ego that he is a great singer. And we all used to give a small note of our favorite songs. Then he will sing. Always the small note will be sent to him, mentioning our favorite song. Then immediately he will start singing that song. And he has got too much of ego also about his singing. On some song, he showed his ego too much and expressed it in body language. Somehow when he is expressing his ego, he messed up the whole thing. And this Swami sent a small note. And this guy who was singing, he knows he feels proud. And this enlightened man never recognized the ego of that guy, that was a singer. And that singer thought, now he has recognized, at least at the time of dying, he recognized the song, he recognized his singing by sending a small note. He was expecting that this enlightened master would have written some name of the song so that he can choose that song and sing. He took the note and read, the note read, please don't sing at least after my death. Even at that moment, he can make comments, he can laugh, he can joke. And he laughed. Finally, with all his laughter, he said, let the divine be with you all. Let you live the life happily and relaxed. And he raised his hands and did namaste and relaxed and passed away. In few minutes, doctors declared he passed away. Life can be lived and can be died with full of laughter. When you laugh, you can face even death. This is what I mean, laughing at the face of death. When you laugh, you can face even death. When you laugh, you can live your death. When you don't laugh, you die even when you live. When you don't laugh, even in your life, you will be half dead. And half dead are much worse than dead. At least dead people don't disturb others, and half dead are always disturbing others. Understand? Dead people don't disturb others. These half dead people continuously torturing and ruling others. You see, masochists are always sadists. Understand? Sadists are always masochists. If you are torturing yourself, you will torture others. If you torture others, you will torture yourself. Because both are almost one and the same. You have only one mind. If you torture others, you will torture yourself. If you torture yourself, you will torture others. If you know the technique of laughing, there is no technique in laughing. If you know the techniqueless technique of laughing, if you just know the laughing, you will see, you know the life. The life starts happening to you when you start laughing. By laughing, you can live even your death. By forgetting the laughter, you die even when you live. So, it is your choice between life and death, whether to laugh or not to laugh. Let you laugh and live the life of eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. What time we are supposed to finish? What time we are supposed to finish?
8:40.
We can go to 9.
Yeah,
What's your
up to
program
9,
time? Huh?
About to 9:30.
7 to 9:30.
Yeah, 9:30.
Okay. Still you have few minutes then.
Question.
You can
Questions.
you can ask few questions. And I have brought few jokes, good jokes for you all. I'll read out so that the lecture will not be too serious. And you see, just talking about the laughter and not laughing is a foolish thing which we can do. So let us not do the foolish thing. Let you ask few questions. If it is possible, I will fit these jokes inside the answers, or I will read it out separately. We can all have few minutes of experience. Yes. No serious questions today. Day after tomorrow, serious questions.
I'd like to hear the jokes so we can laugh.
Oh, okay. Straight to the laugh, straight to the jokes. That's good, actually. I was telling somebody, if you are the dumb guy, you don't even laugh when joke is told. If you are little bit with understanding, you laugh when the joke is told. If you are really intelligent, you laugh even before the joke. Because when the energy overflows, you are filled with laughter. So now I think, without even a question, we will go for jokes. Or shall we have few questions at least, just as a ritual? No questions? No question? Alright, one joke, then we will go into one question. Here is a small story. The whole family goes to theatre one night, but nobody wants to stay in the house to take care of the grandfather. So they have to take him also with them. The play is nearing its climax. The cinema is about to end, the climax is about to happen. The whole row is disturbed by this old man. The grandfather is crawling around on his hands and knees. The whole row is getting continuously disturbed. People are not able to enjoy the climax. Small girl, she shouts, "Grandpa, get back to your seat. What are you doing?" The grandfather says, No, I can't. I have lost my toffee. Girl says, "Keep quiet. Sit in your chair. Don't disturb the whole theatre. Just for a small toffee. I'll get you a big toffee when we go out, if you keep quiet." Grandfather says, No, I want only that toffee. Girl says, "What is so special about that?" "No, my teeth are stuck in it." Sometimes your teeth are stuck in the toffee. A small story. Suddenly, a person becomes enlightened. The whole heaven is celebrating the enlightenment. One more person has become enlightened. We are going to have more people in our heaven. Let us celebrate. Indra threw a big party and people are jumping, dancing and singing. Such a big celebration is going on. The other side, hell, a big serious discussion. One devil is shouting, "You fellow, how can you make this guy enlightened? How can you allow this guy to become enlightened? You should have prevented him earlier itself. Anyhow, it has happened. Do something." The next guy is shouting, "Yes, we must do something. We must see all the possible things to stop the enlightenment spreading. If the same thing happens, if people become continuously enlightened, who will come to our place? No, where we will get the people? And we are already slowly becoming less." The chief devil, the chief, he is very silent and calm, serene. He says, fools, don't you think I know what has to be done? I have already sent enough of intellectual disciples to him. They will take care. The enlightenment never spread. When the intellectual disciples gather around masters, they act as a representative of devils so that the enlightenment never spreads. And there's a beautiful thing. There are 5 photographs of Ramakrishna taken. One photograph was brought to him and they showed him what type of photograph it is. I am not laughing. Throw this away into Ganga. And not only that, he took the negative also and threw it. And he says, I wanted me to be photographed and I wanted me to be seen by the people only as a laughing person. There are 3 photographs of him. In all the 3 he is laughing, and in one photograph he is dancing. He is dancing. When a real master expresses himself, he always wants only this type of expression. One thing, the just smile is a polite way of behaving, or polite way of showing that you are not interested in that person. You are not interested in that situation. You are not interested to laugh for that joke. You cannot be too straight, you see. You cannot be too abrupt. You cannot be too egoistic. It will be very much impolite. So you just show a small smile. And one more thing, if the other person, if his status is little more than you, if he is little more rich man, then you smile totally. If the other guy is little less or equal to you, you say, The inches of your mouth and the bank balance go hand in hand. Yeah, small story. One boss, he continuously tells the same joke, and all his 30 subordinates laugh in the same way. It's an everyday routine. The same joke he will tell, the same way these guys will laugh. One day, one steno, she didn't laugh. She was just keeping serious face. Boss asked, why, what happened? You are not laughing. No, I got the other job. I got job somewhere else. I got other job. So when your boss says a joke, you have to laugh. When you want to avoid, but when you don't want to be impolite, when you want to show some politeness, courtesy, you give a smile. You give a small smile. So according to me, smile is a method technique to escape from the laughter. I tell you, don't bother about joke, whether you understand or not, but don't miss the laughter. Even if you miss the joke, don't miss the laughter. Because it's a wonderful chance. You don't have to bother whether you understood or not. There are many people who used to ask me, Swamiji, I don't know the language in which you are going to conduct the course. In India, I conduct courses in the regional languages. So people come and ask me, I don't know the language, can I attend the course? I tell them, you are the right person to attend. You are the right person to attend. At least you will know you don't know. Other people will not even know that they don't understand, they don't know. You see, when you know the language, you think you know. You don't even know, you don't know. If you don't know that you don't know, you don't even know you don't know. If you know you don't know, at least you know you don't know. So I tell them, only one thing, sit silently when I speak, laugh loudly when the people laugh, that's all. And the whole program is over. Nothing else needs to be done. You are the right person to enjoy the course. You are the right person to attend the program, because you don't have to think unnecessarily intellectually what I am talking, whether to understand or not. You don't have to do all the intellectual gymnasium, whether to understand the words directly or indirectly or this way or that way. All those things are not necessary. After all, meditation is all about silencing your mind. Sit silently, you will automatically become silent. That's all. You don't have to do all intellectual gymnasium. You are the right person to attend the course. Here is a story from a book. A guy is leaning back in his armchair in the new office he has just opened. The door creaks open and a man comes in. Aha, thinks the guy. A client already in. I must try and impress him immediately. Fagin picks up the phone and starts talking. No sir, I am extremely sorry. I am too busy. I cannot take up that project. Can you call? After 10 days, I may be able to take up that project. No sir, even if you give $10,000, it is too much. I can't take up the case. I can't take up the project. Please give me a call after 10 days. He sets down the phone and looks expectantly at the man who has just come in. And now says the guy, looking at the man, how can I help you, sir? What is the business? You want to talk to me? The guy says, you can't help me in any way. I have just come in to connect your telephone. Sometimes we miss the whole truth. What for? The other guy has come. Any other story? Otherwise, we will end the session with this last story, last joke. Any other question? We will finish with this small story. It is midnight in a dark place behind a pub. A fearless guy, maybe he's a lawyer, is walking, is wandering around. Suddenly he is approached by a shabby looking guy who is wearing a large black overcoat, big hat and sunglasses. Hey, says that guy, are you a lawyer? The lawyer just looks at him, straightening up his tie. Yes, I am. Says the other guy, do you handle criminal cases? Yes, I do. Asks the other guy, would you help even a thief? The lawyer just blinks his eyes and adjusts his coat and says, certainly, sir. The guy says, pulling out his gun, then you start helping me with your wallet. If you understand. And this is the last story. I'll finish. This story half of you may understand and half of you may not understand. If you understand, laugh. If you don't understand, that even if you miss the joke, don't miss the laughter. You can go and ask about the joke. When you leave the hall, you can ask your friend, what is the joke? But laugh now itself. Even if you miss the laughter, even if you miss the joke, don't miss the laughter.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om
Welcome back. Now we'll be continuing with the next segment after this beautiful sharing and revelation of the sacred secrets of Hinduism by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now we are going to practice a simple meditation technique. I request all the participants to make sure your camera is switched on and pay your attention and participate in this process. So this is a process related to the Agni, the fire in the navel region. That is also like the Jataragni, the fire which is inside us. Now, before we start this process, make sure your body is empty. Empty doesn't mean that we should not eat. It means that you should not feel heavy. Sometimes, even when you fast, you will be feeling heavy inside. Feeling heavy is what disturbs the meditation process. So now we will work on how to feel relaxed. You have a Agni, a fire in the navel, the Jatragni. As long as it burns, you are alive. Once it goes away, you will yourself, the whole body, as per Hinduism, will be cremated. That is, will be put into fire. When Jataragni is alive, you will feel light no matter what you eat. Actually, fasting is supposed to be done to make that Jatragni alive so that the extra load on your body is burnt. So now we'll just quickly go through the steps. The first step is sit in Vajrasana. I'm sure many of our participants, as you are regular in the Nityananda Yoga, you will be knowing what is Vajrasana. And it is, you can, so just sit in Vajrasana. And if you have a pain somewhere, some kind of pain, don't bother, just continue to sit. The next step is to visualize there is a fire in your navel center and awaken. Infuse air in that fire by the sound, by the humkara. Whenever you blow air into the fire, it will start burning. Visualize the Agni in the navel center and blow air into that Agni with the Omkara mantra while chanting Om. So please close your eyes. The first part is, as we said, sit in Vajrasana and visualize fire in your navel center. This burns away all the impurities. Visualize prana, the vital life energy that you take in while breathing, going into the navel region and making the fire burn more intensely. In the second part, sit cross-legged and chant the humkara, the hum sound intensely. As you're sitting cross-legged, chant the hum sound intensely and inwardly into your body. Visualize it intensifying the fire as if air is being blown into the fire to intensify it. And the third part, sit quietly and relax. We'll also be projecting a short video where you'll be guided about this process. So just kindly excuse us. We complete for the technical glitch. We'll be right back as we are setting up the video.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
apologize and complete for the technical issues that we were facing. Now we are back and we'll be directly moving on to the power manifestation, which is the next segment. So please relax and settle down from the meditation process. We can see so many of our participants are sincerely performing the meditation. So now we are going to move on to the next power manifestation exercise. Yes. So in this round of power manifestation, we will be manifesting the power of body scanning. So request all participants to relax and be ready for the power manifestation session. Yes, so we have a few questions from the participants. So Shresha is asking that is there any issue if there was any kind of stomach ache or any that kind of a thing during the process? So it is perfectly fine, as we are doing it for the first time. These kind of small issues is very much possible. It is perfectly fine and healing will also happen. As our body is getting cleansed, all these small small experiences will gradually just fade away. So there's nothing to worry about any of them. Great. So now we will be moving on to the power manifestation. We'll be manifesting the power of body scanning. So we request all participants to kindly find a partner. Just in the Zoom itself, you can pair up and find a partner, or you can connect with a family member in your house, explain and share your experiences so far, and get the confirmation from your family member that they are okay for you to scan them. Just get their consent and then scan their body and ask them if they have any discomfort, and scan for the origin, the source of that discomfort. So this will be the focus of this round of power manifestation. See, so for example, if Swamiji is showing that your friend is experiencing a migraine, then request Swamiji, request Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to reveal the source behind that migraine and begin verbalizing whatever is being revealed through the third eye. And then we'll be penning down and sharing what was revealed. So please either pair up in the Zoom chat itself or request your family member. Yes, we are giving a few minutes to all our participants. You can discuss and pair up.
Now, we request all the participants to slowly relax and verify the power manifestation that has happened.
So I think Dominic Aya and Shresha had paired up. So please verify, because as both of you were scanning each other. So now you both can verify. Yes. And all other participants, please also verify with your family member or whoever you had paired with. So Shresha Aya is sharing, yes, Maharaj, I saw his lower back hurts on the right side. So Dominic Aya, you have to confirm, is the body scanning on the right track, or what more you want to add? And Shresha has also seen through the third eye the solution. The solution was to perform Nityananda Yoga and yes. And what did yes. Okay, so already they have shared and confirmed with each other that this was the problem. It was a problem in the right side waist. In the yes. Now, Dominic Aya, would you like to share what you saw in Shresha with all the participants? If you haven't shared yet with him, so both of you can type and let us know. While our participants are sharing, we need to understand that in a very effortless way, the powers will be manifesting in this space of Swamiji. And we might just get so accustomed that we might even feel that, oh, what is that? These powers are manifesting. But what about the powers to move mountains or move the rivers? That kind of comparison might start happening. But we need to celebrate each and every time the oneness experience happens, the power manifestation happens. And as we celebrate more and more, we'll manifest more and more of such experiences and powers. And ultimately, the oneness with Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So now we'll be moving on to the next segment. And in this segment, we will be discussing about spiritual healing, how each one of us can become a spiritual healer, and what is the science behind spiritual healing. See, the human body by itself has an inherent ability to heal itself. Healing is the body connecting to the source of its existence, connecting to Paramashiva, body by its own innate intelligence, connecting with Paramashiva. Energy healing or the spiritual healing is a holistic, non-invasive therapy that treats this body-mind as an energetic continuum. Any physical or mental disease is an indication that there is a blockage in the energy flow. Many times, merely clearing these blockages is enough, as the body's natural healing abilities take care of restoring the affected part to health. The Ananda Gandha, which literally means the fragrance of bliss, is a point in the body where the energy of all other chakras, all other 7 chakras, is centered. The source of Ananda Gandha, which is the source of spiritual conscious healing, is the ultimate science towards enlightenment. We might wonder how enlightenment and healing is connected. The science of Ananda Gandha was delivered to planet Earth only when incarnations land in the earth, and it comes from eternal silence. Not just physical healing or mental healing, physical healing happens also because our very DNA structure gets altered. the main subtle energy channels of our body, which are called the nadis. There are mainly three: the left, the ida; the right, the pudgala; and the sushumna, the central, which runs along the spinal cord, the central nervous system. They roughly correspond to the sympathetic, parasympathetic, and central nervous systems. Since the nadis run in a curved path, they cross one another several times. At the center of intersection, they form strong energy centers. These are the chakras. Chakras are subtle energy powerhouses which are responsible for spinning and drawing the universal life force into the body. They also act as batteries to store this life energy and distribute it to the surrounding areas of the body. The healer's initiation is straight away related to your enlightenment. We were just discussing how is healer's initiation related to enlightenment. We'll go into that. See, healer's initiation has two levels. One is healing yourself, which is self-healing, and second is healing yourself and others. There are certain lifestyle changes required for healing yourself and healing others. And we'll be talking more about that later. Not this mainly concerned with diet. So now we need to understand that the cosmic energy, Paramashiva, the cosmic energy in a very fundamental way is intelligence. It is different from the various forms of energy such as electrical energy that we know of. When we are initiated in Nithyananda spiritual healing and we receive this initiation directly from Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, we become a channel for this divine cosmic energy that Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, embodies. And we become a channel to allow this energy to flow from us, taking it from Swamiji and through us, flowing to the person receiving the healing. Now, a very simple question. Who can receive healing? Any person who has an open mind and is looking for healing. Second question, who can give energy? The one who is realized that he is energy, the one who has experienced himself as something beyond the body and mind, is the only one who is authorized or qualified to give energy. That is Swamiji, the incarnation of Paramashiva. When energy passes through and overflows from the healer, the recipient will receive it. The stress will be removed, and since this energy is flowing and flooding the body mind, all the stress will be removed, and the healer will also benefit from this extra energy, and his own stress will also get removed. He will also experience healing. The energy will restore the intelligence in the body and bring rich vibrancy to life. It just brings back the true nature of bliss, which can never be lost. And this is why healing and meditation result in permanent effects. It rejuvenates the whole being, and wherever there is imbalance, by its very intelligence, the imbalance is corrected and the disease does not exist anymore. The person is transformed by the healing energy and experiences health, energy, and enthusiasm.
Compassion expresses as responsibility and hence energy. Once a disciple asked Swamiji, how is it that so much energy flows from you? When you feel compassion towards others' suffering, the whole thing takes the shape of responsibility and expresses itself as energy. That's all. Swamiji revealed this beautiful truth to the disciple who had asked Swamiji for the question that how that so much energy is flowing through you. And Swamiji revealed that when the shape of responsibility expresses itself as an energy, that's where the energy comes from.
Swamiji has shared his first healing experience. It's a very beautiful story and brings back the nostalgia and the space of oneness. When we connect with this, we will also be able to prepare our inner being to be porous to receive this initiation. So this is when Swamiji had left his Purvashram, his pre-monastic house at the age of 17 and spent several years wandering the length and breadth of India. During his wandering days, once he was returning from Tapovan on an army truck. Tapovan is a place in the Himalayas. And in these trucks, there would be no seats, only broken wooden planks tightened with nuts and bolts. Suddenly, the trunk went over a big bump, and literally Swamiji fell on the wooden plank, and his backbone hit one of the bolts, and the backbone cracked. The doctors took an X-ray and said that Swamiji has to take rest for at least 30 days. And 30 days was too long a time for him to stay in one place and just take rest. Swamiji did not bother about the doctor's instruction. Now we also caution all the participants that this is the story of Swamiji. So we cannot directly replicate as he is an incarnation and his life is a divine Leela. Going on further. So 30 days was too much and Swamiji would not stay as a sannyasi in one place for so many days. As a wandering sannyasi, it is the tradition that every 7 days he would be changing his location as a Parivrajika Yatra Sadhu, as a wandering mendicant. So he did not bother about the doctor's instruction. He did not take any treatment. He just put his hand in the injured area and that's all. It got healed. That was the first time when Swamiji realized the power of healing that our body carries in itself. After enlightenment, Swamiji was in a place called Nerur, which houses the Jiva Samadhi, the living energy field of an enlightened master of an incarnation named Sadashiva Brahmendra. One of Swamiji's teachers from the Polytechnic College where he studied came to meet Swamiji, and when she heard about his healing powers, she asked Swamiji, why don't you initiate us into your healing system? And at that moment, Swamiji was sitting close to the Jiva Samadhi of Sadashiva Brahmendra. And he describes his experience that he could literally feel his presence, his divine presence. And suddenly he heard a sound. When he turned, he saw Sadashiva Brahmendra standing right in front of him. And Sadashiva Brahmendra gave Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, a tuft of darba grass and told him to give it to the teacher and tell her to start healing with it. Just as the thought of how entered his inner space, the formula of transferring the healing technology was also revealed. Swamiji used this divine knowledge and initiation to transfer to the others the divine experience he himself manifested. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism initiated the teacher, his Polytechnic teacher, as the first Nityananda spiritual healer. So this is the beautiful historical event, and the first experience is Swamiji healing himself with his hand. And one thing we need to understand about healing is that when Swamiji says that when he's healing and his hands are healing, when he's literally saying I, it is not just limited to the 6 feet tall physical body of Swamiji, of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism that we understand. He is referring to the Prapancha Shakti, all the 5 aspects of Paramashiva, the whole cosmos, which is creating, maintaining, and rejuvenating, putting into delusion and liberating. All the aspects of Paramashiva is embodied in form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now, we'll discuss about the lifestyle of a healer. So we were understanding that there are two parts of healing. We just went through that. So one is healing yourself and healing yourself and others. So when we talk about healing yourself, there are no restrictions. But when we take initiation for healing others, we need to restrict, we need to stop and restrain from drinking, we need to stop and restrain from smoking, and we need to completely avoid and stop eating non-vegetarian food. And when you meditate and practice healing, you will have beautiful and continuous energy flow. In that high level of energy, if you drink the low energy alcohol, this high energy of meditation and this low energy of alcohol will oppose each other. And indulging in these practices would create a negative energy in the body. And that is why all the Nityananda spiritual healers will be avoiding any such thing, whether it be non-vegetarian food or alcohol or smoking. Now, this is the commitment by yourself to yourself. You do not suppress yourself, do not fight with yourself. You need to know that it is not good for you. So, with that understanding, not as per rules, but with understanding and internalization that drinking, smoking, or eating non-vegetarian food will oppose this beautiful healing energy, you should, and also will stop the healing to happen from you. You should take the decision to stop all of this. And all disciples and all the decisions which we take, what to follow or what to eat, all of this should happen with understanding. Nothing should be practiced as a rule, with proper understanding and internalization. Some of the guidelines of healing.
We should never refuse healing service to anyone or anything in need of it, be they people, animals, plants, or inanimate objects. Any personal conflict or difference in ideology with a person should not come in the way of you providing the service to that person. Isavasha Upanishad says, Isha Vasimidam Sarvam. All that exists is energy. There is nothing like animate or inanimate. What you refer to inanimate objects merely have low energy. That's all. Any personal conflict or difference in ideology with a person should not come in the way of you providing the service to that person. So, under no circumstances, the service of spiritual healing, Nityananda spiritual healing, should be denied to the person in need or in animate object or inanimate object. It should never be denied for any reason. When the need is there for that, the spiritual healing should be offered there.
However, if there is any personal danger to your life, only in such rare circumstances you may refuse healing. Nityananda spiritual healing prayer should always be offered as a free service without any charge or accepting any kind of fee or favors. If the people receiving this healing want to offer any kind of donation for healing service offered, the healers should direct them to the organization's website to kailasa.org or contact@kailasa.org and suggest that they offer whatever they want to donate to the organization's website. Or they can offer it to a temple nearby, one of the Kailasa's temple nearby. Healer's initiation is an opportunity to give to others the great gift that we have received ourselves. Now, someone has been responsible for bringing each one of us to Swamiji, and therefore something has been added to our life. Likewise, there are many people who worship the ones who introduce them. Literally, they praise and appreciate in gratitude the people who introduce them to Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Just like how people took up the responsibility of introducing each one of us to Swamiji, we should take up the responsibility for this healing to reach to more and more people with that mindset of enriching without any other interest. We should contribute to the world. Healer's initiation is an opportunity to give to others the great gift that we have received for ourselves. Only if we take up responsibility for everything that happens in our life, we will start expanding. Responsibility is a consciousness, and only those who feel responsibility as a consciousness will become spiritual healers.
We should be very clear that only if we stand up, only if we feel responsible for people's spiritual growth and upliftment, when we stand up with that responsibility, we can expand and the divine energy of spiritual healing will flow through us. When we feel compassionate towards others' suffering, the whole thing takes shape of responsibility and expresses itself as energy. As in the like how Swamiji told before, the when the disciple asked Swamiji, this is the exact thing what Swamiji told. When we take the responsibility for others' suffering and we feel compassionate towards them, that responsibility flows through us as energy.
Swami Vivekananda's motto for the mission that he created in fulfillment of his Guru's vision, the Ramakrishna mission. The motto of the mission has been Atmano Mokshartham Jagat Hitaya Cha. And he describes the goal of his mission as for spiritual liberation as well as bringing good to humanity, implying that without taking up responsibility for the good of the world, we cannot talk of spiritual liberation.
The spiritual healing technique is that it's not only helping the person you're healing, but also helps ourselves in our own spiritual growth. For social reasons, you can directly touch and heal only people of your own gender. For the opposite genders, please use the healing stick provided to you during or after the initiation. The spiritual healing procedures are we should place the palms on the area to be healed or on the Sahasrara Chakra, the crown center of the head of the person being healed. We should close our eyes and visualize Swamiji's face and bring your awareness to the Anandagandha Chakra. Chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, and immediately you will be able to find the gushing forth from your Ananda Gandha Chakra, the energy that is gushing forth. Bring your awareness to the Ananda Gandha Chakra and simply relax into yourself during the healing when it's happening. Don't worry about the energy flow, it will happen on its own. Once you have relaxed into yourself, feel only the boundless energy flowing through you. Continue as long as you feel the person is drawing the energy. So when the healing is happening, between the person being healed and Swamiji, you are just a channel who's getting the energy from Swamiji and giving it to the person who's needed of that energy. So that time you'll be acting as a channel. Continue as long as you feel the person is drawing the energy. You will sense this effortlessly. Your hands will automatically drop once the person has had enough energy. If possible, have a picture of Swamiji in the room you are healing. Let your body language show concern and care. and please be aware and sensitive to the needs of those around you. And also, if possible, play the Mahavakya during the healing when you're offering the healing service to others. This will also get Swamiji's presence, Swamiji's own Vatavarana, the ecosystem, where the energy is filled with healing energy. And the precautions to be taken and the disclaimer to the person being offered the healing initiation in healing services: do not make any guarantees, warranties, or representations regarding the outcome of Nitya spiritual healing process. And specifically, do not claim that the process in any way diagnoses, treats, heals, and cures or prevents any disease, illness, injury, or physical and mental conditions. Do not use the word patient to describe someone who elects to receive the Nityananda spiritual healing services. If you are a licensed physician or other licensed healthcare practitioner, advise everyone to whom you are providing the spiritual healing that such services do not constitute diagnosis, care, or treatment, or the practice of medicine or any other healthcare. These are just the disclaimers and precautions that we are supposed to follow of the society. The spiritual healing does not involve the diagnosis or treatment or any medical or psychological conditions and does not involve the use of any physical intervention or manipulation of the human body. Any benefit that an individual experiences comes from within and within himself or herself, based on his or her body's ability to heal on its own. We should also understand and acknowledge that our participation in the spiritual healing program is on a voluntary basis. Do not charge or accept any fees, favors for the spiritual healing services that you may be providing to others. Do not provide healing services if you are suffering any physical, mental, or psychological disorders or taking any medicines for any physical, mental, or psychological disorders. If you are aware that an individual who has requested you the spiritual healing services appears to suffer from a mental disorder, do not provide the healing services and recommend that he or she seek attention from an appropriate licensed healthcare practitioner or mental health care provider.
So now we'll be projecting the link, and also we are going to show how the spiritual healing is done. So we are going to project the link first. So now we'll be also projecting the steps or like how healing is done. We have the pictures of some of the acharyas we'll be showing as we had earlier also discussed. Before we do that, as we were also discussing that healer's initiation, when we start doing healing, we are actually moving towards enlightenment. That at least 2 times we discussed that it seems almost a mystery. How can healing be related to our spiritual growth? When we are healing others, the responsibility that awakens in us, that space of responsibility is the Ishwaratva, the consciousness, the consciousness of responsibilism. When that happens, the leadership consciousness, when it happens, it is naturally a breakthrough for us, a spiritual breakthrough for us. Now we'll be projecting the steps and also show how the acharyas do healing. Now, as you can see, we will be showing the acharyas how they are healing. You can see how the acharya is healing with the healing stick. And in the next picture, you can see the acharya healing by touching the person on their forehead. So in both the cases, both the person receiving the healing and the acharya giving the healing were females. Can be given by placing the hand over the Sahasrara, the crown center, and also by the healing stick. But for anybody, when they are healing the opposite gender, they have to use the healing stick, which is made from the bamboo, sacred bamboo trees of Adi Kailasa. So now we'll be going through the steps. While healing, we should chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivaham, and place our hands on the crown of the person receiving healing, crown center of the Sahasrara Chakra. Immediately you'll find that the energy will be gushing forth from your Ananda Gandha Chakra. Bring awareness to the Ananda Gandha Chakra. It is below the heart center and the navel center. And as you bring your awareness to the Ananda Gandha Chakra, simply you will relax in yourself and energy flow will happen on its own. Once you have relaxed into yourself, you will be feeling the boundless energy flowing through you. As you continue healing the person, continue as long as you feel the person is drawing the energy. You will sense this happening effortlessly. Your hands will automatically drop once the person had enough. While you're practicing the healing, have the picture of Swamiji in your room where you are healing and maintain a body language of care and concern. Be aware and sensitive to the needs of the people around you and play Mahavakya during the healing service. So we'll again project the picture where you can see the Acharya and how beautifully they have maintained the space of healing with Dakshinamurti and Swamiji and the person receiving the healing. So now we'll be moving on to the next segment. If any of our participants have any questions, quite often many of us will be having questions related to diet when it comes to healing. And also we need to understand the tremendous impact this simple and beautiful initiation of healing has on our life. The ability to heal ourselves is one thing, but when we start healing others, so much goodness will happen to people around us. And that is why we would strongly emphasize and request all our participants to get initiation for healing others also. So now we'll be moving on to the power manifestation, and we are going to do the manifestation of the power of body scanning, just like the previous round. So please prepare yourself and pick up a partner, or if you can find a family member. We'll be doing at least one more round of body scanning. So we'll give a few minutes to all our participants. Quickly pair up with a partner. You can either message the person on Zoom and decide on a partner, or you can request one of your family members where you are living, and make sure to get their permission before you start body scanning. So like the previous round, you'll be scanning their body, you will be asking them and revealing them what discomfort they have. You'll be revealing the discomfort they are experiencing in the body, and you'll also be revealing the solution as per the third eye. So we are going to project the steps, and we'll give you some time to pair up and start. So as you start, chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivaham. Connect with the person you're scanning. Connect with him through the third eye in the space of oneness with Swamiji, the incarnation of Paramashivam, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Chant the Mahavakya intensely, Om Nithyananda Paramashivaham, and look through the third eye and scan the person. As you are scanning, you will experience, many a times you will experience different kinds of happenings in your own body, which is also a way that it will be revealed to you how the person or what the person is going through, what diseases he is going through, or what he requests healing for. So scan his body, and whatever Paramashiva reveals in form of words, visualization, or through your own body experiences, note all of them and be ready to share once you are done. So we'll be giving all our participants some time.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
And open your eyes as and kindly share with each other what was revealed with the third eye. Take a few minutes and share with your partner what was revealed and verify. Please post in the chat also. Yes, we see 4 messages. We'll go through them quickly. So Shresha has messaged, I got healing from someone I knew. They felt, and even I felt a large energy came out from me rather than energy going into me, and what it signifies. So Shresha, do not worry much about these experiences. They will be revealed to each one of us in very different ways, and for each one the experience is going to be unique. And as we are going through all these experiences, a lot of negativity would be leaving our body. So do not worry and just unclutch from the experiences as it is happening, and continuously be established in the remembrance of Swamiji. As these experiences will come and go, but always holding on to the Guru, to Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who is the absolute solid expression of reality in our life. Paramashiva manifested in the physical plane in solid form as a very personalized experience of reality, the whole cosmos for us. So just unclutch and get re-established in oneness with Swamiji. So now we'll be moving on to this very beautiful meditation, which will be answering many of the questions which we are having about the healing effects of meditation. So now let us come into the space of listening, intense listening, and prepare ourselves to receive this divine understanding from Swamiji.
We'll have a small discussion, more than a discourse. It will be like a discussion on the subject meditation, preventive and curative. How meditation cures the illnesses and prevents the illnesses, physical and mental. I'll try to give you a few information, then you can put any questions you want. I'll try to respond to the questions. Hope you are able to follow my accent. First, let us understand the word curative and preventive. We all give so much of emphasis, we put so much of our effort, we spend all our money, energy, everything to cure the diseases. But we forget to put even 1% effort to prevent the diseases. Not only as an individual, as a group, or as a society, or as a country. We open so many hospitals. All the governments of the world, they spend so much of time, energy, money in curing the diseases. But somehow I do not know, they don't believe in preventing the diseases. Because first thing, we don't believe the disease can be prevented. People who are working on the medical field, whether in the field of psychology or in the field of physiology, they are continuously working only with patients, the scientists, the doctors, the research scholars. They are working only with the patient. So finally they have come to a conclusion. Man as such is illness. That's a beautiful letter written by Sigmund Freud after the research of 30 years in the field of psychology. Of course, Sigmund Freud is considered to be a father of psychology. He says, according to my experience, man as such is sickness. Man as such cannot live happily. Of course, the specimens which he got, fortunately or unfortunately, he had only patience to do research. All his life he met with only patients, sick people. So naturally, he did not have an opportunity to interact with a Buddha, with an enlightened man, with a person who has achieved spiritual bliss in himself. Because he did not have the opportunity to have contact or connection with an enlightened man, with a spiritual person, he came to a conclusion: life as such is misery. Human being as such cannot be healed. Human being as such is nothing but the bundle of sufferings. He concluded, you cannot heal human beings as such. But Eastern mystics, the rishis, declare Amritasya Putra, human beings as such. Human beings by nature are the embodiment of immortality. Human beings by nature, the embodiment of energy. Human beings by nature, the embodiment of bliss. You see, after such a lot of research, psychology has come to a conclusion. The nature of the human being is sickness. But the rishis, they declare the nature of the human beings is bliss. Of course, which point of view you take up, based on that your whole life will be changed. Your whole life will be changed based on that point of view. The rishis speak about potentiality. Sigmund Freud is speaking about the reality in which we are living. The reality is the sickness. We have physical, mental sicknesses. But even though we have sickness, life itself is not a suffering. Just because you see the clouds, you cannot say sky itself is nothing but clouds. There is some space beyond the clouds which we call pure sky. There is a space in which sun shines, the silence, the beauty, the bliss prevails beyond the sky. Just because you see clouds from here, you cannot say sky is nothing but clouds. So rishis say, declare, any disease is nothing but a cloud in your body, in your mind. Just like clouds this also will pass, this also will move. We work intensely to cure once we fall sick, but somehow we don't try to prevent, because when you are healthy, you take your body for granted. You take your health for granted. When you are healthy, you don't even remember your body. The definition of health is, if you are able to forget your boundary, you are healthy. If you are able to forget your body, you are healthy. There's a beautiful saying in Taoism, when the shoe fits, leg is forgotten. When the belt fits, belly is forgotten. When the chain fits, neck is forgotten. You forget. If you are healthy, you forget your whole body. You don't remember your body. You don't remember your boundary. You don't think that I should do something to maintain my health. One more thing. We always think no diseaseness as a health. If you are not going to any hospital, if you are not taking any medicine, if you are able to manage your day-to-day routine without any medication, you think you are healthy. But according to me, the definition for health is a positive well-beingness. It is not only no diseaseness. No diseaseness is only one part of health. There is something more to health than simple no diseaseness. The positive well-being, more than no diseaseness is what I call health. Life. If you look at the life from the point of view of the masters, ancient masters, the rishis, they say it is just to be lived in a blissful way. They say Anandam Brahma Navyajanat. There is a quotation in Sanskrit. It means existence is bliss. Don't waste it by missing it. Existence is the very existence. Your very life, your very breathing, your very living in this body is bliss. They say the body is filled with nectar, with bliss. The very life is bliss. And then they advise, please don't waste it by not enjoying it, by not experiencing it. If you are experiencing life as a misery, life as a totality of clouds, you are missing life somewhere seriously. You are sick somewhere very seriously. If you are feeling life is a suffering, then be very clear, you are missing the life somewhere very seriously. Only when you feel life is a great blessing, only when you feel life is a great energy, life is an overflow of energy, you are living it. Existence is bliss. You cannot exist without bliss, because anything in the world can exist only when it has got the feeling that it is going to have some bliss or it is having some bliss. Even the early morning, when you get up, if you remember somebody who gives you inspiration, or if you remember some joy, some pleasure which gives you inspiration, only then you will even think of getting up from the bed. Otherwise, what will you think? Oh, let us lie down. Let us have a little more time. Only when you remember something which you are supposed to do, which is going to give you directly or indirectly the bliss, joy, immediately You jump out of your bed. Bliss is the one and only inspiration. Joy is the one and only hope with which human beings are still alive on the planet Earth. Life as such is bliss. Only when you understand life as such is bliss, we will be able to go forward, we will be able to move ahead in our journey of preventing the diseases. As long as you have a deep faith that life as such is a misery, whatever you do will be against the life. You will go against the current because you will think life as such is misery. Let me try to escape from the misery. But if you understand life as such is bliss, you will try more and more to relax. Only two options. If you think life as such is misery, you will try to escape from the earth. You will try to fly. You will try to escape somewhere. If you think life as such is joy, bliss, then you will try more and more to relax. Meditation. When I use the word meditation, what I mean, let me explain. Putting your mind totally at ease with your body and with your consciousness is what I call meditation. Now, your body and mind are not ease with each other. Let me give you the scale. What I mean by the word mind and body in ease with each other. If you are totally living comfortably inside your boundary, inside the boundary of your body, your mind is comfortable with your body. But as for now, just see the way in which your mind and body lives. If your body, if you are in the house morning, you are thinking about your office. What has to be done here, what has to be done there. If you are in the office, you are thinking of evening going to some party or some outing or to some beach. If you are in the beach, you are thinking when to go back to the house. When you are in the house, again you start planning for the next day morning. If you are in the house, you can be sure your mind is not in the house. That much is sure. You are not staying inside your boundary. If you are here, we can be sure of one thing, your mind is not here. That much is sure. Wherever your body is, you are not. Your being, your mind is not comfortable with your body. That is why it moves anywhere, here and there. You are not happy with the present moment. That is why either you indulge in the past or you try to brood over about the future. The pull towards the future or being caught up in the past happens because you are not happy with the present. If you are happy, if you are enjoying the present moment, this moment of your body and mind, naturally you will see your mind is eased with your body. Your mind will not be moving around. It will not be too much worrying about the past, or it will not be too much bothering about the future. If you are too much bothering about the future and the past, be very clear, your mind is not staying inside your body. Your mind is not eased with your body. There is a two kind of thinking. One is plan, another one is worrying. Planning happens based on your body. Planning means the chronological planning. You plan for your day-to-day routine. Tomorrow what I am supposed to do, day after tomorrow what I am supposed to do. You make a goal in your life. The planning is perfectly alright. That happens keeping your body as a center. Your consciousness, your mind stays inside the body and it works. You plan it. Planning never sucks your energy. If you know planning, it never sucks your energy. It never makes you tired. You never feel sucked by planning. Planning never depresses you. Planning never makes you feel bored, disturbed about the life. It just continuously gives you energy. I tell you, the people who do the planning in the field of construction or in the field of machineries, they feel a tremendous satisfaction. They feel deep satisfaction of creating something. A proper planning is creativity. One more thing, only God can create. If you are creating, you are experiencing godliness for that few moments. Only when you experience godliness in you for few moments, you can also become a creator. Anything on the planet Earth can be created only by God. If you are creating, you are experiencing godliness for the few moments. That is why these great poets and great dancers, great musicians, they will have such a deep satisfaction in their being, such a deep fulfillment in their being. You cannot imagine the fulfillment and the satisfaction people get when they create something solidly. That is why the field of music, field of dance, the field of art. In the field of art, so many thousands travel. It is not that everyone is getting paid. There are thousands of people who do it as a hobby. Why that becomes hobby for somebody? Because it gives a deep fulfillment. Fulfillment can come only when you experience godliness which is inside you. People who experience godliness, only they can create. When you create, you experience godliness. When you experience godliness, you create. Because God is the one and only creator. Except Him, nobody can create. When a woman becomes mother, she feels totally satisfied. She reaches her fulfillment because she has created. She has realized her potentiality. When the seed becomes tree, it gets such a deep satisfaction because it has realized its potentiality. So when you start creating, you realize your potentiality. You realize the God within you. Creating makes you realize your potential energy, and creativity fulfills you, rejuvenates you continuously. Second type of thinking, worrying, means you will not be center of your mind. Your body will not be center of your mind. Your mind will be centered on something else, somewhere else. Your body will be here, but your mind is traveling somewhere, thinking something and brooding over about the future. Either you create imaginations based on greed, or you create fears, phobias based on fear. greed and fear. When you travel in these two space, in these two zones, Rishis have beautifully described the greed, fear, anger, jealousy, all these emotions as a hell. You should understand, hell is not geographical, it is psychological. Hell is not geographical, it is psychological. It is the state in which your mind stays. It is the space with which your mind is staying. When you are filled with greed and fear, you are worrying. You are in the space of hell. You are not comfortable with yourself. You are not comfortable with your body. You are not happy with your body. So naturally, you feel a deep discontentment. You feel a deep discontentment. You create more and more troubles for your body and for your mind. When I say the word meditation, I mean your mind living totally ease with your body. You living inside your boundary. You living comfortably with your boundary. That is what I call meditation. There are thousands of techniques to reach that state. Those techniques are called meditation techniques. Let me explain how the meditation is going to cure you and how it can going to prevent you from the sicknesses. First, physically, there are thousands of researches which has proved meditation cures illnesses. In our own experience, in my own life, not only in my body, I have seen in thousands of people's body meditation doing miraculous cure and healing. Just a month ago, before I started my trip, maybe 1.5 months ago, one lady, she came to meet me. She was having 20 years of psoriasis, skin disease. She said, I have tried all possible medications, Swamiji. Please help me, do something and help me. I was sitting and speaking to her. When I was speaking, I was able to identify, find out. She has got a deep self-condemnation. She has got a deep self-condemnation and low self-esteem about herself. After speaking to her, I just gave her a small suggestion. Please stand in front of mirror and shout at yourself, scream at yourself for 15 minutes a day. This is what I gave. Stand in front of mirror for 15 minutes and shout, scream as much as possible on you. Bring out the anger, the violence, self-condemnation which you have on yourself. I told her, shout, bring it out. Express it. Vomit it out. Finish it off. Of course. Naturally she said, no, how can I do all these things? I am already in depression and disturbed mood. You are telling me to do something impractical. Swamiji, don't tell all these things. I told her, please try just for 21 days. I am not asking more. Just 15 minutes, 21 days. You are suffering 20 years. Why not give me 20 days? She said, all right, I'll try. I just told her, stand in front of mirror, Feel as if you are going to jump out of your skin. Shout, scream as much as possible. Condemn yourself as much as possible. Shout at yourself as much as possible. Bring all the negativity out and throw away. You will be surprised. You will be shocked. We have recorded medically. 15th day, she was totally healed. In 15 days, she is totally healed. And it never came back. Of course. She says, in these 20 years, not even one day her skin has become alright. Even if she takes strong medication, she will only feel a little bit of development, never a total cure. Now, without any medication, without any medicine, just by meditation, totally she has been healed. This is a technique from Sufism. The technique which I gave her is from Sufism. Totally she has been healed. Difficult to believe. But like the same way, thousands and thousands of cases were recorded. Actually, skin disease is nothing but the byproduct of self-condemnation and low self-esteem. Same way, we have thousands of written testimonials, written letters, and medical reports for the power of meditation to cure the sicknesses physically. Of course, mentally, there is no need even for any testimonial. If you just practice, you will understand. To know the apple is tasty, you don't need any testimonial or certificate. Have a bite, you will understand. To know the meditation cures mental sicknesses. Meditation makes you feel the well-being inside your mind. You don't need to believe, just have a bite. Then you will realize what miracles meditation does. It gives you a deep fulfillment. Not only health, deep fulfillment. Almost all our psychological disorders are based on fear and greed. Too much of greed, too much of hope leads to hopelessness. According to me, all hope leads to hopelessness. Hope means path to hopelessness. Hopelessness is the goal to which you are traveling through the path of hope. Hope is the path, hopelessness is the goal. Any hope only leads to hopelessness. If you are hoping to have some money, if you have not achieved, God saved you, you will not fall in depression. If you achieve, you will have something called depression of success. You have achieved that money, but you have not achieved the joy which you expected you will achieve by achieving that money. There's a two thing. You don't work for money just for the sake of money. You think you will have something through the money. But only when you achieve that status, that number one, the top of the ladder, you feel like a fool. Oh, I have done, but what did I gain? What did I get? What am I getting? Only when you achieve your hope, you understand you have ended up in hopelessness. Till you achieve your hope, you will have the hope. At least you have hope. But once you have achieved the hope, all your hopes, you will see the hopelessness in it. That is why people who have had enough of outer world, they turn towards the inner world. Automatically they turn towards the inner world. Because fulfillment of the hope leads you to the hopelessness. Meditation, not only it takes you beyond the fear and greed, it gives you a deep sense of fulfillment. well-being. It just makes you feel the life itself is ecstasy. Life is too short to be spent in worrying. You can't afford to worry in such a short span. Life is so valuable, you can't afford to spend that in worrying. Your present moment is so valuable, you can't afford to spend the present moment in chasing the future or for the sake of past. You cannot waste your present moment for the sake of past or for the sake of future. Meditation makes you to realize the value of present moment. Meditation makes you to feel, to experience the ecstasy of the present moment. Of course, because we have never experienced this moment, present moment, what Buddha calls as tathata. Tathata means the suchness. We have never experienced the suchness. We are nothing but a link between past and the future. We are never an entity. We are never an individual in present. We have never experienced the suchness. Only when you experience suchness, you will understand the beauty and grandeur of it. Then you understand my statement, life is bliss. Life is joy. Life is ecstasy. Rishis always declare life is ecstasy. When you experience the bliss, you feel such a deep contentment, such a deep fulfillment, such a deep satisfaction. Not only you prevent diseases happening, the basic disease, the idea I am the body itself is cured. There are two kinds of diseases in us. One is sickness related to body and sickness related to the idea I am the body. First thing, sickness related to body can be cured and prevented by meditation. There are thousands of records. One doctor, Mr. Murali Krishna, is from Oklahoma. He has done a deep research on this mind matter. I know him personally. In his research report called Mind Matter, he has given so many proofs, scientific proofs, how your wrong thinking, your wrong mental setup, your mind disturbs your health. He says, in the moments of anger and violence, and in the moments of vengeance, you have 220% more chances for heart attack. So many research scholars, so many doctors prove the mind over the matter, the mind over the body. What miracles, what power your mind has got over your body. If you look little deep, there is no such thing as mind and body exists. There is only one thing called mind-body. There is only one thing, mind-body. One end of your being is body. The other end of your being is mind. What you experience is mind. What you express is body. Expression of the mind is body. Experience of the body is mind. It is the same thing. This end is body, outer end is body, inner end is mind. There is no two separate things, body and mind. There is only one thing, body, mind, that's all. So when you know how to handle your mind, it does miracles on your body, on your health, to cure and to prevent. Above all, ultimately, the ultimate disease, idea I am the body, will also be cured. Because once you start feeling I am the body, you start feeling the boundary. Feeling the boundary is nothing but sickness. When you forget the boundary, you are in health. When you are totally healthy, you don't walk, you just feel like flying. In Zen Buddhism, they say if somebody walks, he cannot be Buddha. Buddha floats. Means don't think you'll be flying, literally. It more means not a physical flying, it's a being which floats. When you are really healthy, when you are really blissful, when you are in ecstasy, you don't walk, you just float. Because your being is so light, so beautiful, just like a flower, you float on the planet Earth. Normally, all the societies, all the communities, all the governments, they work to cure the people, but they never work to prevent the diseases. Meditation will prevent, will destroy very root of the disease. Actually, people want sick people so that they can serve. I have seen many missionaries. I used to ask the people, the voluntary organizations, the missionaries, you are spending so much of your money in curing, why don't you spend a little bit on preventing? They said, no Swamiji, then our business will be gone. What can we do if the diseases are prevented? We need people to save. We need people to cure. So first they should fall sick. Only then we can cure them. We can help them. So it is the interest of the society. They wanted people to fall sick because they will have the opportunity to cure. That is the reason so many voluntary institutions, so many social service groups, they work to cure, but they never work towards the prevention. Meditation is a wonderful technique to prevent, because it never allows any suppression, any repression in your system. It continuously rejuvenates you and cleanses you it cleanses your whole being. Continuous cleaning process of suppression and repression rejuvenates you and keeps you away from the disease and keeps you in a total well-being. Let you take up a little bit of meditation. If time permits, we will have a small technique. Let you take up some meditation technique as a part of your life, not only to cure, but to prevent the illnesses and reach the bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you. If you have any questions, because whatever I said is more or less like a hypothesis. If you have anything, you are welcome to question. Yes.
You say bliss, and I have a little translation. I reach for that definition. if I have to ask, maybe I don't know. But describe bliss to me in your words.
Bliss.
Bliss.
I can describe in two ways. One is not feeling caged, bound. Swatantra means the freedom. Second, feeling blessed to have this body. You have a deep feeling that divine has blessed you. The existence has blessed you by your life. The very life is a blessing. The very life is a bliss. Somebody, a small story. One young man, unemployed, poor, went to the church and started praying to God. Oh God, please help me, have mercy on me. Somehow give me $100. I'll be able to manage my 1 week. Within a week, I'll find out my job. Then I'll give you the donation. First $100, please help me. Of course, priest heard the prayer. He really felt sympathetic towards that boy. And priest thought, after all, poor boy, let me try to help him. He put $50 in a cover, went near him and handed over the cover and told, oh my son, God has told me to hand over this cover to you. Please have it. The boy rushed to his place, opened the cover and saw $50. Immediately he started praying to God. Oh God, next time when you send money, please send directly. The priest has taken off of his commission. Please don't send through the priest. You see, the boy is looking what is missing, not what is given. He feels life is a suffering even when he gains. Even when he gets something, he is not able to enjoy the life. So when the attitude is set in that way, if your mind is set for that, whatever you gain, finally you make the same comment like that boy. Oh God, next time send directly, don't send through priest. One person came and told me, Swamiji, you say life is bliss, but I have lost my diamond ring. What do you say about it? I am suffering. I told him, fool, feel that you have a finger. You have not lost your finger. Enjoy. Feel the joy and bliss that you are alive. Every moment is just a pure gift from existence. Can you earn your life? You can earn everything to live. But can you earn the life itself? No, not even single breath.